my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Hey boys, good morning. We're here again with the all day of Warhammer 2. Reminder tomorrow, Sunday. We'll probably put it on Sunday. Be all day of TBC Classic, so I catch up with some stuff. We'll start today with the Slaughterhorn tribe, Taurox, and we'll switch probably later to Gossapahuax, Oxyotl. Play this campaign for 17 turns. I think we played for like 6 hours. We are still on the rampage across the continent. So what happened, we started a rampage to the Dark Elf lands. In 2 turns destroyed Harganet and Nagarond. It was like 2 or 3 turns. And on the same turn, after all that happened, went from the top of Naggaroth to bottom of Naggaroth. On the same turn. And we are still on that same turn. We destroyed Malekith and the sisters on the same turn, and we are still moving. Yeah, Lord, thank you for keen support, appreciate it here too. So, if you missed the part 1 and 2, Taurox starts around this area here. We pretty much dealt with the greenskins, and then we started attacking the, I think it was Cavalry and the Elves. There was a rampage that started here and went all the way to here, and then restarted in the very next turn from here all the way here, destroyed Malekith, and from here we moved on the same turn all the way down here, all the way all the way to the Witchwood. On the same turn destroyed Malekith and the sisters, and it is still the same turn, and we are rampaging again. So this is the second rampage on turn 17. Okay. Our army is still will diminish for fighting all the time, but we can still keep pushing. The objective is to get 500 marks of ruination, probably the hardest part, since the rampaging. This is actually we got from the blood ground, so this requires a little bit more stuff going on. Probably more than one army doing things at the same time to get things ahead. We need 100 battles, which is, you know, fine, better than 70 settlements, right? And we need to raise and conquer these provinces. It didn't really count before, I guess, since it's might be a little bit buggy. I guess it might be Conquer, which means Hearthstone. There's a follow man quest battle, which I hope it's not Karl Franz and Lewin, because what the fuck we are in? What the fuck we have to do with them? We are here in on the other side of the world. How does even this guy even know they exist for the short campaign victory, right? It's like what? Okay. Okay, we got tier 3 here. Right now our forces are diminished, but Taurox is insanely strong. He can pretty much carry the whole battle. We got the battle skills with heavyweights. The friction mutation is going to be the army, and we're now going to unlock the veteran skills. Okay. So what are we going now? We have no enemies, so easy game, easy life. We just move in, move around, and kill people. So what do we have here? We'll get a vision, and we'll get the plague. Yes. The guy can't even keep up there. How's this looking? So we currently have horrific onslaught going, unyielding onslaught going. So 2 of these are active right now. We have a Stampede of Dread and Stampede of the Chosen. So 2 of these are active as well at the same time. And on the Cataclysmic Rampage, we have to still claim the reward, which I haven't because we kept rampaging. Hopefully this doesn't reset anything. Didn't we activate the Call of the Minotaurs? We haven't anything because there was nothing really to use, right? I was thinking about getting one of the heroes thingy, right? Volumes are good. Let me just increase some volume here. Okay. Okay. We'll get, how many we have? 1700. We'll get Malagor, the Dark Omen here. And we confederate the Harbinger of Disaster when that happens, okay? And we're going to open this for Wargors just to, you know... do we even have a building for Wargors? We do. We can actually get a Wargor to actually see what it is. Okay. As a weapon master, Cunning and Corn's Fury. Huh. There's actually all three good traits for a fighter. Weapon master, Gorbel also available. Okay, let's pick a Cataclysmic Rampage for the Wargors. Okay, this doesn't reset because this goes on separate. We have a claimed reward. And we can still claim a reward here. We have currently 2 active, so we can't just refresh. We have to pick something else. I guess we'll get the Eldritch Onslaught. So we have 3 active now out of 4. This tells you how much you've been rampaging when 3 out of 4 of Harsh Rampage buffs are active at the same time. Okay, let's see what else is here. This is the aggressive guy. We have 14,000 right now. The characters and some other units have amazing things you can unlock with your currency, which makes acquiring the currency really good. The favor. Get Traitor King for now. This guy's rank 6. What is this guy? Discipline. Okay. These units have no upkeep. I'm not sure what kind of skill set these have. Maybe they have a Frenzy. Corn's Fury is actually even better now because the Frenzy got reworked. But Weapon Master all the time. This also affects Auto Resolve, unlike this. The abilities which units have do not count towards Auto Resolve, while Weapon Master should. I'm not even sure what to expect here. Poison is also good, but it got nerfed. So Cunning is a little bit weaker than it used to be. Corn's Fury is better, but he might have access to another type of frenzy. That doesn't cost us anything, so let's see. Wargor. This is kind of like a hero version of Khazrak. So got Frenzy on him, and now he's Primal Fury. Basically has double Frenzy. The Primal Fury is kind of like Frenzy, so except in increasing, the damage increases the speed. Not as strong as Frenzy, of course. So he has a Silver Shield, 80 armor, 55% of Silver Shield, 4056 health. Okay, average for a fighter, 65 leadership, 38 speed, 50 attack, 4 defense, 400 weapon strength with anti-infantry. I mean, solid stats considering the stats. This kind of reminds me a little bit of the White King. Except he immediately gets this bonus and he's a Beastman, which makes him stronger than a White Rat. Let's see, he has a Tasgor Chariot on 8 and a Razgor Chariot on 12, so a little bit earlier. Frenzy looks like he has a good... oh, he has a Frenzy here. Alpha Beast. So much about that. Actually, it's not for him, it's for the units. Okay. Harpies with Frenzy? Damn. That's good. Wow, this units with Frenzy is actually very good. Okay. This is the shit. This is the shit. You know, a hero has to have skills like this. Not just this line here, the top and the bottom. It has to have a line like this. So, why did they not put anything here? Why they kept the Orc Shaman, I mean Vanilla here? Like, what the fuck? It's the same thing with a Dwarf Lord, Empire Captain, General of the Empire, no fucking flavor. So why the fuck you use those guys over the other guys? Campaign agents or just use the other Lord, because they don't exist. There's nothing special about him. Who cares about a slightly better melee expert and duelist? They're already crazy good, the previous guy. It's like the gap between a Dwarf Lord and a Rune Lord is insane now. And used to already be crazy. Now it's insane. It's same for the Thane and the Runesmith. Unlike we can justify Thane on the campaign map, it now has some flavor seals as well, which actually could be fun. So at least the Thane got something. What did the Dwarf Lord get? Dick. Nothing. Dwarf Lord looks so fucking bad right now. And also the best part, he's one of the strongest melee experts in the game. And he's so fucking bad compared to the alternative. Where's the flavor? Thanes get the rework, but not the Dwarf Lord. What do we got here? Many limbed Fiend. 5 attack, 10 weapons in 1 point. Damn. This guy has potential. So Chariot's Bloodlust, Many limbed Fiend. Will of the Dark Gods. Another constant augment. Yeah. This is solid. I mean, I mentioned the White King, and yeah. The White King is just solid. This guy as well. This is just solid. He has unique skills. And Courage for Bestigor units. Vanguard deployment for Bestigors. Frenzy for this unit is actually very good. The Alpha Beast skill is good. This supports flavor. Breakneck Charioteers. Flavor stuff. Replenish troops, spread corruption. So basically has a unique skill which makes his replenish troops and spread corruption better at the same time. This is the first time we get a skill like this in the game, where it buffs the hero passives both of them at the same time. I think it's the first one. This is a solid hero. Man, why can't the Empire Captain get this treatment? Or Orc Shaman? This is just solid. Has a replenish troops. So as a fighter that has potential, has good abilities, can support the army, he can even be disciplined. Just solid. This is like how you do it. This is how you do it. Has one good hero ability as well, Assassinate. Damage wall is okay on the base, you don't have to scale it up. So Frenzy of the Weapon Master is the same for this guy. Good. What about these items again? With this is this makes any fighter pretty crazy. I just love the faction stuff like this. This is cool stuff where you can actually just burn stuff to get really good stuff. Woohoo! Okay. Our army is in a pretty bad shape. The ideal thing for the end of the rampage is ideally an army outside the city or 2 armies outside the city, so there are 3 forces piled up in a group. That's ideal for the end of a rampage, so you can rampage again on the same turn. Like what happened here. Because you get a massive penalty to the rampage marks, but the rampage still keeps stacking, so you just need one more battle and you're rampaging again. I just love how this guy gets so many unique traits. I would like to see more of this for the other lords. Like, Cedar has some shit unique trait, they can expand on that. I would like to see this stuff on any lord in the game, that makes sense for the lord. I want to see more stuff like this. Unique traits to the lord that make sense for the lord and that buff the lord even further. I want to see this for most lords in the game. Starting with Grimgor, Cetra, and some others. Kolek, Archaon. More powerful traits with the conditions to unlock. This is good stuff. Do we push this? If we push too much, we might get destroyed. Nagarite is rank 12. Hard to say where their army is. And I don't have a hero scouting ahead. He can't keep up with the army. Look at this where he is. He was ahead of the army, and now he's on another continent, really. I mean, Taurox was like here. Like, wait! Wait for me!
Rises from the sands.
Dreadlord.
And I'm seeing, like, zooming around. I'm seeing the things right now. It's like planning the next rampage here. Which way do we go? Who do we kill first? Man, we need more vision. So we're gonna replenish Moondrange here. This is just out of range because this hero is standing on top of settlement. If we go for this thing's 8. I wonder how this updates here. Our army has been pushed pretty hard, so if we keep pushing, everything might die except Taurox. So I have to consider that, because he's real hard to kill. The only thing he's missing is Unbreakable, and then it's Insanity. How did Gorgon die? Got killed by the Dark Elves. The towers and the range on the top of the gate. They were shooting through the wall, not fixed yet. The Siege of Nagarond. We need more cows, and we need more, more Gurbulls, and we need more Minotaurs. What's our army capacity? We could pop a lord somewhere here to supply Taurox with troops. It says here 2. Why does it not say it's 2 out of something? I think we can get 3. We need to pop a lord here so he can actually give troops to Taurox if possible. We can get Malgar. I don't think we should get a new horde unless we get here. We get this also the same turn. Why does he start on rank 3 again? It looks like he has some experience. Like, what is this? 2 character skills? So you don't get him. He was already on the campaign map somewhere. He put skill points on. So you don't unlock Malagor. You confederate him. He actually existed in the game. So we get character skills from the AI. Fucking hell, man. Okay, that's a fucking fail. That's a fucking fail. In the previous Beast, man, you would just recruit them. You would not confederate them like this. So now we have to play with AI, shit AI skills. I guess there's a reason to play other Beastman Lords. That's a fucking fail. Wondering where the Elitenar is. Six settlements. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He could be down here. Why? Because of war with Moratti. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yoo-hoo! So we'll try to get some more resource here first. It's an army of 15 and another 6. Zoom, 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 zoom. This could be a little bit troublesome. That could be troublesome. We will unlock the Jebus light. It's gonna be a slaughter there. We have to see how many points we get now, because these points, this is so fucking poorly explained. It's disgusting. But it's like it doesn't even tell you, you know, the amount of continuing rampage that is happening on top of the previous battle. It doesn't explain why the amount is lost. It doesn't tell you how much you currently have. It's like it's just another hidden mechanic here, which you have to discover by playing the game for hundreds of hours. They could do 3 more numbers are missing here that will actually make you this way make more sense instead of just, you know, winging it. There's so many hidden mechanics in this game, it's just crazy. Okay. Make sure there's some corruption here. We have currently no enemies, right? Yeah, no enemies, and these guys have no allies. We have to reset the moment again. This is actually good that these two switched on this blood ground. This is good. The overlap switches when you create new hearthstones. Yeah, this is actually good. It happens. This can be a downside or it can be an upside. Very quick turn, you know. The army is in really bad shape, this is true. See how much we can push this. Ah, this one's not yet available. Okay, put a prediction here. Go for prick Victor, red for order. Let's go. We're not sure how much we can push with Taurox, but we can be shot by Dark Shards. And Taurox will go down. We don't have that much resistance. Melee is a different story. Okay, Taurox has no penalty in the woods like the other Minotaurs. All these units are just dead in this battle. One for Cavalry cannot hide. Range is problematic because they can just drop projectiles on top of you. This damage will add up to the point where you're gonna lose over half health. Because he's dead to Dark Shards. Not enough resistance to kill them all. I mean, he's getting killed. Yeah, Dark Shards will just kill him. The Outer is always better there. He can survive in melee, but he cannot survive this range. He got 35% resistance and he's still getting deleted like nothing. Let's get in the trees.
Cavalry, off we go.
We don't need to get rid of those dark shards, they're just too much. Dark elf range is dangerous.
Cavalry! Kazak! Bulduguman! Flagger! Fass! Taurox!
Okay, the butchers are really good here because the actually terrify them. It actually matters in this battle. The big guys. A little bit stuck here, getting killed by the Lord. Get here. That's actually good.
Looking for me! Eat 'em!
Let me get rid of this remaining dark shards.
Guts out, boys!
How is this unit cannot catch any of dark shards? Fuck off! What the shit? The sinking and disengaging is so fucking stupid. Yeah, fucking benefits. They're sinking to their speed, and then the enemy is disengaging because they're faster in skirmish. You have to run ahead of them. Attack order does nothing. Attack order is the worst thing to do in that situation. You cannot charge them when they're fleeing, and they're just gonna be faster than you. Because if you give a move order, you're gonna go use his speed. But if you give attack order, there's a fucking a host of underlying factors and mechanics which is utterly disgusting. That's why we say some units are chastery units, because you know they don't give a shit about this. The important stuff has survived. We do need the discard of this a little bit better shape. This shaman is not gonna be able to do much anymore. Heroic victory. Pyrrhic was 37%, Order was 63. Pyrrhic by 63% of shekels. Yahoo! 3,099. I wish there would be a pop-up how much dead you also get.
Attend your king, slave.
I feel like the next battle is pushing it. We got 2 veteran monitors. This also buffs the Jabber Slide. 50 missile resistance, 5 attack, 12 weapon strength. $747 health. Hard to say what he has, but it could be a Hero Titan. It's definitely some Tomb Guard. Picking out the Vorbrugland Broodmother. Wish there was a way to give this unit regeneration. I'm not sure they're gonna be. The Order of Madness is Mortis Engine. They have lower leadership. Fear and Terror does not work on the undead. Missile resistance now. I think there was something else there. Ah, yes, I forgot about this. Yeah, there was a regeneration. Oh yeah, never mind, guys, we're good. Jabber Slides are good. This thing needs regeneration to be good. Eligibility A is nerfed in Vortex map. Legendary even no difficult seems much easier there compared to what? You mentioned Vortex twice. Compared to Mortal. I don't know. I can't really give you information about Vortex. It's fucking boring and tedious and a waste of resources, in my opinion. I just wish they just put all effort in Mortal Empires. So I don't have much experience in Vortex, so they actually tell you that. I played maybe 2 Vortex campaigns in the last couple of years. I can't believe there's anybody even caring for Vortex. So this was made for influence over, what do you call them, critics and shit. So, you know, you get a little bit more narrative, you know, disguised in a sandbox game. They give you better ratings and shit. So what else is there for? Ooh, man, that's rough. $371. How much is this? 750. 1,000.
Do not underestimate.
Get rid of this guy here. If you auto-resolve, he can actually survive. And Tomb Kings are not supposed to survive battle. They just forget to, you know, put it on auto-resolve. Let's see this thing. God damn! Small indie company delivered. Small indie company delivered, boys. Look at this, baby. Love it. God damn, man, this is such a cool looking unit. This got to be one of the coolest looking units they added so far in the game. For the extra units. So Tomb Sword still not fixed, still bugged. It's been what, a year now? Give them another year, guys. Waiting for a little bit of regeneration on Taurox here. His will engagement is full health. He's regenerating from the drunken bravado. We do have 1726 cows. That's enough to kill 1,000 infantry. We'll give Mantle of Gorok to Taurox. Fucking love his model. This the smoky thing is like, wow. You rarely see such good smoke effects here. They just disappear in 3 seconds in this game. I heard the Tomb Kings don't like fire, guys. Looks like it's true. Are beastmen usable now? Yeah, they're okay, you know. Not great, not terrible. Yeah, right, guys? I mean, this guy is an exception, but... Honestly, guys, this next battle might be pushing it. Rampage just ended again.
Chaos.
Oh no, Rampage just ended again. This is like second Rampage ended this turn. The next battle is you know, they added mercenaries to the game, which are now available to all factions. Why didn't they add to all factions like a skill, like a character skill, generic one, or change one of the absolute dogshit campaign skills nobody uses to support the mercenaries? Maybe on the campaign skill, upkeep related, recruit related towards the mercenaries, and maybe a character skill related towards the mercenaries. So you actually have a buff for the ogres as well. Either campaign effect, costs, how often they appear, or some stats to the ogres as well. Why didn't they just generalize this thing and put on every single lord in the game, since they added ogre mercenaries available to everybody in the game? I guess, you know, a missed opportunity, right? It's above the defense of the Minotors. The Butchers of Kallingar used to be very durable in melee. Now they're not only more durable than ever, but they have a 69 defense. They have super regeneration after the Gore Fist activates. As long as they don't get shot down, this unit is more resilient than ever. They also receive some ward save from Taurox's Rampage. We would need to bring down a Hero Titan here. I mean, Hero Titan 64 attack. Their overall leadership is kinda low. Let's sort some stuff here. He's 747 health, so I'm giving him some skills ahead of time. Those archers don't do anything to Gorok Sipli. They do maybe 1/9 of damage of the Dark Shards. Maybe 1/9, maybe 1/11. All their damage is down to 1 and then reduced by 35%. So compared to Dark Shards, they're dog shit. Against Taurox, at least. Okay. I wish there was a thing when you can click here or click here and opens another part of the interface. Then you can actually see all the things available and mouse over them and read them, and not just bunched into a pile which is unreadable shit. You don't even see what you have, so what's the point of it on the top? You're gonna remember the next thing, you don't even know what you have anymore. Some of them might just be gone. Like, it's a little bit better here, but this is on the top, it just gets worse and worse. Did they have to put this bar so long? Couldn't they just get a little, like, 1 more centimeter room here? You can on the faction screen. Yeah, I guess, yeah, we have to open another screen. What do we have here? Eldritch Onslaught is 5 turns. This was on this turn. 4 turns, 3 turns. Okay, so we have 3 turns of the Horrific Onslaught. 3 turns, 5 turns. Okay. Wish granted. Wish granted. I forgot about the affection effect. They all go here. Never mind. Don't mind me. Valiant defeat. A Tomb Prince and a Hero Titan, 2 Sharpty. Okay, let's put a prediction here. Result of the battle. Victory for blue, defeat for red. This is pushing another rampage here. Our army is in a really bad spot with the health. Project Maitra, I don't see the big picture here, I'm sorry. It's a streamer, it's hard to explain these things. We get down to 9 archers. How's this stick walking? Every time I see this slide, I have legions in my head. And I remember the state of historical Total Wars. How outdated they are compared to Warhammer. Hey guys! We get it down the cockroach, they will have a massive leadership penalty. Because we already have a leadership penalty applied. Shove those miners there. What the fuck is the Jabba's already went into other units there? We have to be here with the leadership slower. Can really risk this stuff here. They're gonna try to get rid of our shaman here. King is doing massive damage. You definitely buff that skill. Jabba is only doing a miasma damage if the units are below half leadership. These guys will get killed if you don't pull them out. It looks like they might have removed the limit on targets on this ability. I need Valta and more, just less stuff here. Now I see why the Wolf got changed. They pretty much made the Trader King do the damage of the Wolf and more on its base already. Now it makes sense. It's a Trader King change. Heroic victory. There were 7 people that were putting shekels into defeat. 4 profiteers. I mean, you never know. The game can bug and you can lose. The shit happens sometimes. There's a lot of shekels at stake. The Wolf ability before was split before leadership penalty and damage. It was not just pure damage ability like Flock of Doom. So it kind of like was, you know, weaker Flock of Doom and what's it called, that ability that needed to be updated in Lord of Death. Doom and Darkness, yeah. Doom and Darkness, basically Doom and Darkness and Wicked Flock of Doom in one. And stuff like this missing like more leadership penalties. Okay, we are rampaging again and we unlock the Blood Behemoth. And the Eagles of Neck are gone. This is attack buff. It's good for the allies around him, but he doesn't need it. The Bestial Butcher buffs both of these units. His main weakness right now is missiles, because we don't have enough resistances, so the Shadow Hide is way to go. You can add the Blood Behemoth into the army as Frenzy, and it's rank 9, so it immediately gets bonuses. Yeah, 806 Dread. We should have a potion of healing. Standard discipline in here. What do we got here? Flying spy, get more line of sight. think it only works on the highest one who has it. They don't really have a rogue hero. I think it's the line of sight is then the same in both guys. We're trying to see if this raiding worked for the devastation. It's still the same turn. Okay, Empire of Beasts. Missile resistance plus 10% during siege battles. All arms. Okay. How strong are Clarkaron guys? We should just keep attacking them instead of starting a war with Alitenar. So, because we want to expand the Bloodground here as well. Not like we can destroy Alitenar as well on the same turn. We'll start like 4 factions this turn. We'll expand this Bloodground here. And we get the last reward here. All 4 are active at the same time now. So yeah, it actually increases faster and faster. We're gonna get what, at one point where you get a full rampage bonuses. So I just depleted all my movement, right? I'll be a reset before we do the battle. Keep that in mind, guys. This could mean everything for the continuing pumping the momentum. And then you do the battle. Enjoying the campaign, yeah! Headache, bro. Yoo-hoo! And this thing looks even scarier being red like this. You don't really need the cows here. Only these guys here. These guys here might actually should be out of range. They're useless in this battle. More for the open field battle. Don't need Gorbull, and we'll be careful with this one. The Jabra slide is still not generating, and we'll see about this. Look at these 9 guys. They're like, hey dude, what the fuck are we still doing this army? We can do like 0.01% of DPS in this in battles, but we keep going. Good thing Taurox doesn't have details to see the damage done. These guys were pumpers in the early game, now they are just like cheerleading. Tyrion will be a sellout campaign starting next month, Akitama. There'll be Hans Marshall Expedition if we pass 2000 and Axis of Nehek if it gets sabotaged. The unlimited one. Okay, 3 shooters there.
Oh my god.
They could shoot through the door. These guys are such low health. Hopefully I don't forget about him and he gets a volley. As our army gets some smaller and smaller, we're gonna have to use some other units more and more. Avoidance and focus. These guys will shoot through the wall. Yeah, they're shooting through the wall. You cannot do this as a player, but yeah, I can do it. It's disgusting. And they do extra damage because they're on high ground. That's how the first Gorgon got killed.
The enemy casts spells!
Rampaging says the Brave Shaman drives a spear of wrath into enemies' hearts, unlocking the beast within and causing them to turn against their own. So it's supposed to be some kind of magic that turns them into traitors and they start killing each other. They made devolve a single debuff, they put Valtab in its place, and they put Traitorkin to do more damage, especially in Overcast. It's interesting this guy is on a chariot, but look at the model, it doesn't really say it's on a chariot. Huh. Can you set a Gorgon now? It seems to be doing a lot of damage. The section might be lowered. No multiplier existing and everything. Gorgon lost 1500 health walking under the wall. Phew. For a few seconds. And he has resistances. 15 and 5. Oh fuck. He actually moved around. Okay, you're out. Was half healed there. We can send these guys here, make it a little bit faster. Once we get a Gorbel on a higher rank, we'll be good. The Dead Hag is killing the Gorgon. It's just sniping him with her attacks. She can't even reach above his hoof, and she did 700 damage just like that. And they don't have anything to damage Taurox, only Dark Shards can. Oh, we can notice the vigor difference with the skill. This is madness! This thing is only regenerating in melee as a super hunger.
The battle is lost. This fight is lost.
By chasing these units, we heal a bit. If Taurox slaps your girl's ass, what do? I guess you get a new girlfriend. Won't keep damage goods. Loot and raise. We do need to get a couple of these items.
Back.
Ring 24. This guy's immortal. Let's get a drunken bravado here so we can keep going. This is a momentum item. He's on a chariot, so these stats help him as well. How is this looking now? Yeah, we get 66 marks right now. About to hit Cataclysmic Rampage again. It's because of the options on the settlement. If we kept the middle one, we'd have had more movement. It actually, it still depletes your movement and restores a bit depending on the option. I want to get we have 22,000s here. Well, we can't really equip it right now. This guy is not even gonna fight anymore. This looks like to be Skaven here. I have not met him yet. We get the Marks Devastation here. We kinda wanna attack the settlement from below, so we move towards the Wolf's Anvil. Okay. Yeah, we are pushing this turn for sure. We got so much resources this turn that the next turn is gonna get even crazier. No, nothing for him. He's just about to get wounded. We actually need him in the army. We can just stomp them here. What's the health on these guys? 1300? Yeah, we can just stomp here. Still in the same position now. Should be a shock enough. Gotta go away, good night. Taking billiards. Zombie Prime taking it as well, haven't seen there. Come on, man. If I give him a fucking attack order, you fucking attack, you understand? Fucking attack like the glue, like the air does it. Million clicks per second while he's commanding 10 units at the same time.
Cavalry.
There should be a command where you, let's just call it lock attack. And you activate this this button or right click on the attack, and it means this lock attack is on. You click right click on the unit, your unit will constantly skip to attacking this unit without doing anything else. If somebody gets in position, somebody makes a contact with him, instead of him switch to this unit, he should just keep locking attack with unit, 100 clicks per second like the AI. And not drop orders or switch to another unit or get distracted or stop moving. Lock attack, just right click on here, this is now moving, glowing, and right click on that unit, and he is on that unit as long as they're on battlefield. He does not do anything else. But this is, rocket science, technology is not here yet, but there, boys. We lost the rampage, huh? There's nothing else here, and there's a obliterator. 5 rampages completed. 20 attack, 25% weapon strength.
Be quick.
I don't have an army somewhere. Getting to the point where he's running out of skill points if we want to get Deadly Onslaught. You can only pick one of these 4. Terror on the monitor units for the whole army. I mean, that's good if you face weaker armies, especially early game. Missile resistance seems to be our main weakness in the army. You'll get additional armor and missile resistance and his allies as well. I like that they even have a campaign option. Well, it's 23 armor as well, English Cake. This ability is not active until he enters the battle, so it does nothing until you're in battle. And it works all the time. Okay, looks like a rampaging is done this turn. We pretty much activated nearly all of them. Rank 29, turn 17. We need more growth here, huh? The 1447 the red. Could have gotten that other Gorbel in rank 6, right? But we would not have him in that position then. Lord Heroes recruited in rank 5, but Malagor is already it's not gonna work. Because he's... yeah. Hopefully he didn't waste up his skill points. This makes sense. One Bestigor available here. But he's already been recruited. He got confederated. That makes no sense if it works. Giant, we don't have the building for the giant. We need to recruit the units this turn. More income from post-battle loot. I guess we'll have it available next turn. Income. Magic item drop chancing from post-battle loot, touched by the moon. Secrets by shamans. 19,000 left. This for the Gorbul, and we need 2 of these. Need 3 of this. Pretty good weapon. He doesn't need. He needs defense more than he needs that weapon. We'll make a switch here now. On the item, we got about 4k left. Gonna be a lot of stuff being built here. Yeah, that's fine. You're gonna see him here, huh? And new recruited lords will just pop up, like one lord should be able to immediately go hit encampment. That's a mistake. It's no, how should have been from turn 1. Oh, never mind. This grants him movement, and then you can do it like this, same like Taurox. Okay. I forgot he has a special one, right? 50%. So he gains movement by switching, and then he can go and hit encampment. Nice. We got additional negative leadership for the enemy, which will make stomping even better. And we eliminate the enemy replenishment. Oh, this is a really sexy main trade. That's how we do main trades, man. Man, I can't even look at Marath's main trade after I see shit like this in the game. What a piece of shit. Getting talismans, this is by far the best because it's regeneration, perfect vigor, attack, and ward save. This is like it's one of the best in the game. And we currently don't have another one available. So let's see, 2 points of Log of Doom? Okay, yeah, I didn't fuck up. 2 points of Log of Doom is fine. Icons of Vilification, no change here. This item used to be super horrible, now it's just horrible, but you know, it's getting there. Did they nerf his negative leadership skill? Yes, they did. But with fear, he actually does more. He's a wizard. 110 speed, not a flying wizard, huh? Now I get it. Since Taurox was designed for Vortex, all the legendary Lord Beasts do not have the AI ruining their skills. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so his main is -8. Well, this is -5. I think this used to be -9. But on the battlefield, his one gets upgraded to -8 with fear -16, unless they're in psychology. Instead of having 2 skills for +30, he has 1 for +20 each. Unique pass for Harpy, speed, resistance. That's very nice for a flying unit. Opponents of Doom, public or minus local enemy province, attributes causes terror, but no fear. In the next rework. Nightmarish Cabal. Winds of Magic cost -1 for all spells, all characters. Hero actions cost -5 per brave shamans, all characters. Hero actions section +1 per brave shamans. How they still fail with this shit? This one gives fear? Okay. So you have to put this one first and then you get the terror. So you have 2 separate skills for fear and terror, huh? If something causes terror, it causes fear by default. This is what the devs intended. But apparently they still add terror without fear. So you have to put a second skill point in his unique skill. So his unique skill has 2 skill points. So for 1 skill point you get -5 here. And you have to put a second one to actually get a proper skill. Because, you know, having a strong first skill would be, you know, out of the question. So, like, it's no way the one first skill is gonna do 3 things. You can do 1 thing at a time. You know, like alt hero, alt legendary treatment. You can do, you know, grant an ability, whole buff to the whole army, buff to the region. It has to put another skill point in there, because, you know, the character doesn't only have 5 skill trees. It has only 2, right? The skill is very good if the enemy is susceptible to fear. But not really worth prioritizing is a point. And since there is a terror here, the skill here and the second skill here are kind of poop. Just saying. And you need 2 skill points to get a Mantle of Crows. The Dark Omen twists the winds to both savage his enemies and empower the horse. His original skills were actually stronger than the new skills. Simply because they put a second point here. This should be all 1 point, and this should grant fear with terror, because terror equals fear. And not 2 points here, this should be just 1 point. Don't I see how many skills this is here already? This should be just 1 point, and this should be fear and terror here. Because skill like this, like, what is this? You have to put 2 points to get fear and terror. And you do get additional fear with this guy, because he has small fear here, which gets upgraded into fear. And it removes even psychology, so yeah. If this was like 1 skill here, it would be pretty good. Totally justify this shit here. They removed Slugsky now. What is this? The Dark Omen twists the winds to both savage his enemies and power his hordes. Unending Flock of Doom. Wow. 2 skill points to get this thing open. Malgo was pretty amazing before, but looks like they made him flying and they got a couple more stuff. I guess since he added a couple more stuff, his original stuff being changed, I guess it's fine. Just this shit makes no sense. Always said when this shit makes no sense. So he has Dresden Charms, get arms and defense. $15 armor for these units. This is all up, they can only pick 1. It doesn't need charge or weapon strength, but armor and defense kinda helps. His main issue is armor. When you have no armor, the miscast hurt. Pendulum and for Doom and Dark's Model of Gorok Sage Dominion and a Greater Archon. You need 5 points for this though. There are 3 good spells here, so it's fine. Coco Doom is still 2 points. I hate it when the opener has 2 points. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Should be just a passive here. And then he will let you choose what you open. Not 2 points on the first spell, which continues only on 1 point. But if it's Fog of Doom is strong, so yes, yeah, it's fine. But on other lords, hate it when the Legend Lords have 2 points on the opening skill. That makes no sense, especially like if they're like Archaon or Durtu, you know, or Marathi. Valhar, Best Surge, Life, Fleet, Smoke and Mirrors. Doom of Mankind. The Nightmarish Cabal is very good. And he has additional one for himself. So basically, they turned Malagor into Super Wizard. Combination of his wizard skills and faction effects was the best for Beastman, one of the best lords really on the faction effects. But now his character skills are even better. And he's flying. So he's a Greater Archon Conduit. Meanwhile, Archaon doesn't even get an Archon Conduit. You would think that godlike artifacts the Archaon is wearing would, you know, turn him into a god, but no, it's not good enough for Archon Conduit. Equipping that sword is not enough to channel the winds. Well, he can kill anybody with it. We're even getting more dread now. Let's get some troops here. I have a feeling we've been on this turn for like 3 hours. What do you guys think? So what are these Norse guys doing in the corner?
Marauders all!
War with Deadwood Sentinels and Hungrief. Okay, that's fine. What the fuck? Ungar archers are for the early game, and you don't have other units to recruit. As a extra lord here, the hounds will be better. If he can, he'll try to follow Taurox for the penalties. This is a support army if you start with Taurox. Early game disappeared at the start of this turn. The moment we deleted Hargned Nagaront, it was gone. I mean, look at this, build. We gained more resource in this turn than some faction get in the first 3 turns. We could have been in Hexoatl this turn, Oyati, but this was better. Press the enter button. Don't shoot. Don't shoot. I might be going for Stora Core. I don't know how we made those factions in the east. It must be because of Confederation. So we got a dark moon here. 2 turns of replenishment, huh? At least there's a little bit proper values here. No movement here, huh? Maybe we had movement for one more turn, right?
Oh, mighty lord, the fates have surely selected you for greatness. Thanks to my guidance, your tremendous power grows, as if driven by some divine power. Your enemies tremble before you.
Just feels like the Beastman felt initially, but even better, which was more fitting for the Beastman at the time in the game. This is, you know, it's pretty good. We're gonna have to see the other Beastman lords. You know, Taurox is obviously there's like no word in English language to describe this thing here. You know, it's, you know, let's just say fun, okay? So we raided our own territory, but no devastation here. So unless we can do a battle here, we cannot do a ritual here. What is this next thing? Great Hearthstone's upgrade. Ah, the tier 5. Hmm.
The goddess forbids it.
Okay. There's a Dark Elf army for the Rune Tortured Axis. Let's go to the quest battle. This weapon has so much offense. I think it will also fuel our momentum. So we got a quest battle here, boys. Sportacus. Oh man, the war bosses. So there's a lot of shit on the right side. What is this? Is this another brawl here? Like the quest battle for the what his name is? Taurox. Because this stuff looks pretty good if they're all together. Hey, Colin, care. What's my prediction for this battle? I have no idea what's gonna happen here. This is my first time. Pick victory, blue, red order. These guys have 70 leadership, huh? 7. Okay, let's go. It looks like a brawl here. Yoo-hoo. Just called Rune Tortured Axis. Doesn't say Battle of this or that. You have Dark Shards and 2 Shades. 2 more armies. Nice. That was pretty good. So we get touched by the moon now. Deals severe damage upon expiry. Cannot target units that are loaded or hero. Massive resistance, attack, damage, unbreakable.
Cavalry!
Let me send the cavalry around. After seconds to activate that. Keep of the executioners here. My other cave unit stuck in the bad spot. This chaos music actually feels better now when you know the chaos is actually doing something. Or to speed, they got 5% there. The army get crushed yet? No, the shades are fleeing. Should they just reform? So it looks like this unit nearly got killed after using Touch by the Moon. It did look like was somebody paying attention, but it looks like it nearly killed the unit. I don't think they're taking that much damage from the enemy. The enemy just got stomped. Oh, Cavalry. Let's charge them. Sportacus had a foot. Hands up! I don't think that cavalry wants to charge Bestigors. The cavalry sucks against Bestigors. Oh, they're going in. Look at this, man. They lost half their health. They got 44 charge and 32 guys. We got 43 charge and 76 guys. I wonder what happens there. Might be cavalry, but this is the shock infantry, boys. Double the size of cavalry. There's a Hydra feared one of my guys. He's in a Gorbel on that Hydra. It's bugged as hell. There's nothing bugged. We have 100 guys, they have 40 guys. That's how damage works. Cavalry just not supposed to do a frontal charge like that. Use range and magic on heavy cavalry, and then you charge them. Heavy shock infantry, then you charge them with the cavalry to finish them off. This is a shit cavalry unit, anyways. We are actually fighting black guards there. Ooh, that's not good. Where the hell is the rest of the army? Over there. And we have to fight Norska. Can we actually put this on an orc unit? Oh, there you go, Biggins! Go big, go home! Those Biggins gonna have nasty stats now. And then they're gonna go boom! There's somebody seen it here. Send them here. There's a giant here now. This guy's dead enough. And the Brescian feels really good with this item. I guess it makes sense he lost his attack skill because this item was added. But still, I still think they removed the skill because they added the chariot, the second chariot, and removed his attack skill on the tree. His skill tree is really pathetic now. It was acceptable before. You can change character skill tree because you add a couple of items which are alternatives to some other items. Just easier to access. There is 99 guys here and they have 46 charge. Cavalry is bigger. And when a unit is locked in a charge animation, anything from the front will deal massive damage. If a larger unit charges it, will take even more damage because they're large. Just how it works. Some units also have 2 range, which will make even better damage on the large unit. Vestigors might be one of those units with 2 range, but it doesn't say unless you look in the files. You don't run a charge 2 range infantry directly with cavalry. The cavalry in question here was the called one knights, which are trash compared to Bestigors in a head-to-head combat. Bestigors are basically just lighter black orcs. You don't charge black orcs directly with a cav unit, that's suicide. $5,000 bad loot. There's some replenishment here. We'll devour them. It was a close victory, predicted by 72%, ordered empiric. Holy shit, it's all been 2 hours. I'll stretch my legs, get a coffee. This did not give us any rampage or momentum. There's a spawn wrangle, unit capacity for chaos spawn. Oh, nice. There's actually a follower with the increased unit capacity. I like that. I like that. That's like thinking outside the box. Good job, who did that. Okay, I'm gonna go get coffee, boys. I'll see you in a bit. Let's make a 5-minute break.
And there are 2 expectancy. And there are two expectancies. Two expectancies.
So guys, we're back. Two people have asked me to comment on a certain video from Milk and Cookies regarding the cavalry stuff. Let's see what it is. I think I've actually seen a little bit of this. It's a recent video about things that we already knew for 2 years, but nobody's listening to us. So, Milk and Cookies Total War is a YouTuber. You all probably know him. Made a video which says heavy cavalry is a horrible spot. The silence on the and the Fury DLC Total War Warhammer 2. Let's watch and comment on it, so you guys see what's the problem here. We were not aware of any problem, bug, or issue, because in the spirit of it's a feature, not a bug mentality, we take things, you know, they work like they are work, and then we just know how it works and we know how to use units. But is it true that the heavy cavalry is in a bad spot? And we'll, you guys will see here, and I'll tell you also why. And why this is happening.
Hello, do you want to play a game? I want you guys to spot what's wrong with this picture.
This sucks, man.
Questing Knights just charge Bestigors. The Questing Knights is a much smaller unit, 45 to 60 riders, depending on what scale you're playing. If you're playing Ultra 60 versus 80 or 100 Bestigors. Stat-wise, the Bestigors is a superior unit, and you should not engage Bestigors with Questing Knights head on head with full health, never. Ever, never, never, unless you have full boss for the Quest Knights, including the Blessing of the Lady. Because the best figures just have all superior stats. Charge or no charge.
It's no secret that heavy cav is hard to balance. Going back to the history of Total War, I'd argue it's been one of the most consistently challenging unit archetypes to get right. In Medieval 2, and especially Attila, cav was brokenly busted, capable of obliterating entire armies with a single regiment of bodyguard, cataphract, or knight. In Rome 2 Emperor Edition, elite cav was
That is also
anemic.
due to bad
They couldn't
AI.
even get into melee without being devastated by precursor javelins. They were slow, sluggish, had mediocre killing power, and died in droves to basic spears. But throughout the course of this series, mounted units have typically been quite powerful, closer to stupidly strong than agonizingly terrible, which makes sense, because historically, mounted units were indispensable on the battlefield for the better part of 1,000 years, and in Total War, you're paying a premium for them. No one wants to spend 1,500 gold and 100 turns trying to unlock cataphracts and then field them and find out they absolutely blow chunks. Even Warhammer, Cav has an okay track record. They do have some issues on higher difficulties in campaign, which we'll touch on in a moment, but when microed well, they can perform admirably in both campaign and multiplayer. Take Vlad starting into Blood Knights, for example. They're going to carry you through the early game, and even late into a Mortal Empire's playthrough, I would never consider disbanding them. But something happened in Warhammer
Thank you, Neil.
recently that has dumpstered the quality of Cavalry, which has massive implications for factions like Bretonnia, and really anyone else who relies on elite tier mounted troops.
Well, he's definitely right. You know, the overall feel of the cavalry in the Warhammer series, it feels like they're trying too hard to balance them for quick battles, which makes them feel really behind the other campaign units. But there's exceptions on the elite cavalry and on the Bretonnia, obviously, where when they can reach that stage where it's actually still very powerful. But overall quality of the cavalry is lacking compared to the other units, you know, due to mainly because of multiplayer.
There are three major factors contributing to the state that heavy cav, like
Difficulty is a problem as well, which, you know,
Javelins and Great
obvious.
Staves are in right now. First and foremost,
That's how melee defense
mass
works.
changes to bring chariots and SEMs back into line and make it a bit more difficult to push through ranks of infantry disproportionately affected cav and made it so that even when psycho-charging low-tier chaff like zombies, high-mass monstrous cav like demigryphs will get stuck pulling
Cavalry.
away, even when they disengage immediately on contact, even when most of the unit they just charged just went flying the opposite direction. You've seen this happen in my videos before. Demigryphs charge in, immediately pull away, 2 or 3 models still end up getting stuck on a handful of zombies, they can't escape, the rest of the unit is now a mile away, and the models that got left behind just get dragged down in a rather embarrassing fashion, which is obviously a terrible trade and not how that should work.
It basically says, let's say you send in the Blood Knights and they hit the skeleton warriors on the skeleton spearmen, like it's massive damage. But then you know, it's not really worth keeping in there because they're gonna lose half the health to try to finish off the unit because they might not have the stats at the time, and you are trying to disengage. And when you're disengaging, there's a very high chance that even over 10% of the unit will just get stuck. And by stuck, meaning surrounded and just killed by default. All just dies by default without those units even not doing any attack animation sometimes. So if you do these repeated charges, that's how the unit slowly gets killed. While with the chariots, you get 4 chariots which have ridiculous stats per entity, especially health. They're easier to disengage because they're bigger than a horse. And they go in, they hit hard, easily disengage, repeat business, they just take some damage. Where a unit of cavalry, it's normal to lose 20, 30, even 40 horses, depending how much you use them, while the chariots can do the same thing better with sometimes no casualty at all, just some damage which heals at the end of the battle. But, you know, the chariots have an obvious weakness, you know, as the game progresses, the large units make them, you know, fall behind the cavalry, but some cavalry can destroy large units.
Monstrous cav should not be afraid to charge units that cost 150 gold, nor should they fear the almighty mass of 2 skeletons preventing their retreat. Another problem, of course, is their usefulness in campaign. Like I said, historically they've been okay there, and some factions like Bretonnia clearly rely on them, but as you go up in difficulty, Cav becomes a worse investment and can even become a terrible choice once you hit Legendary. Most factions heavy Cav just does not do well against AI bonuses, and microwing a 20 stack with 4 to 6 units of Knights is guaranteed to result in more casualties than replacing those mounted troops with, say, Dragons or Shaggoths or single entity monsters that synergize better with healing and post-battle replenishment. And then of course there's the whole siege battle side of things.
Actually, in that situation, the post-battle replenishment works better on Cavalry than single entity monsters. Because, you know, the Warhammer 2 does not affect single entity monsters. Well, you will not be able to replenish those in your battle, while Cavalry you can, especially with the elves.
Empire's campaign tends to have more siege scenarios than open land battles, and Cav does not perform well in the enclosed choke points of Warhammer 2 siege maps. So
yeah, the Cavalry for the siege is just sad.
Of them entirely. But the even bigger issue right now is a cascading set of problems that originally arose from a bug with Great Stag Knights in the twist.
Is talking healing at the end of the battle? Yeah, sure, could be that. He mentioned post-battle.
They would not make contact appropriately on the charge.
I thought there was replenishment.
Their
Could
high
be both
stats
things.
and massive charge bonus were not accurately reflected in their combat performance, and they were simply doing less damage than they should. More recently, Creative Assembly attempted to fix this issue, and did, but in the process, screwed up Cav versus infantry interactions for every single unit in the game. Not ideal. Unbraced infantry, countercharging cavalry, lands triple to quadruple the amount of attacks they should be, resulting in abysmal trades for mounted units. Even
the way he says it here, shouldn't this be obvious? It's 24 versus 60. Of course the 60 will deliver more attacks than 24, because there are just more of them. These models are larger, and these guys just hit more. The amount of damage dealt when a charge happens, when the charge is locked, has always been high. That's why sometimes it's not worth it to charge, because you're just going to take even more damage, especially with like dwarves.
Where the mounted units
It's contact damage, yes, because it's a charge.
Dominate. Unfortunately, this problem was not addressed in the Silence and the Fury update, and we're now stuck with the very real.
Yeah, this seems normal to me. This is how it goes. Why would you charge directly into Black Orcs? That's a fucking suicide. The Black Orcs eat cavalry for breakfast. They have armor, they have damage, they have charge, they have mass. It's suicide. You don't go after heavy shock cavalry head on. The knights don't have the numbers. It's small amount of knights versus a large amount of infantry. It has a multiplier, obviously. You know, back in Rome 2, you had 80 cataphracts and you had 160 guys in a regular unit. Here, your standard is 60 versus around 120 or 80 elite. Even when you look at it, 60 Chaos Knights versus 100 Black Orcs. The stat-wise charge, large unit mechanics, doesn't matter at all. You're charging into a wall of Black Orcs, which have ridiculous stats and they're made for this role. Cavalry might be made to charge, but you never do a frontal charge unless the unit is much weaker, has no armor, or they can't defend themselves. Just going into a unit of Black Orcs or Bestigors before, that's just asking for damage. That's how it always worked. I had in Warhammer 1, we seen it the hard way what the Chaos Knights do what the Black Orcs do if you charge them the Chaos Knights. It's how the charges lock in. If the unit is charging, the damage will happen. They just need to get close to the unit. If this is working as intended, or it's just a bug or accepted feature because it's a bug, we don't know. But this is how it worked. Is it a bug or not? I don't know. 24 guys charging 60, they're gonna have a bad time from the front. Charging one of the best elite infantry in the game. I don't know what's the issue here. This makes perfect sense to me.
The big offenders here are Great Weapon Infantry with high charge bonus, like Black Orcs, Bestigors, and Chaos Warriors.
Charging Black Orcs and thinking a cavalry should win. So you have to have the best cavalry in the game with the best possible buffs and everything to actually do this, to expect what he probably expected when they're fighting the Black Orcs. The amount of damage the Black Orcs can do to a charging unit is obscene, because like I said, When a unit is charging you, sometimes charging that unit back could be terrible, especially if that other unit is higher quality. That's why as Dwarf Warriors, we sometimes don't charge Orc Boys at all, we just sit there. But Goblins, we charge them. If a unit, is stronger in the charge and everything, you just stay there. You don't move. It just makes it worse. Because when one unit is charging another unit, just massive damage on both sides. When a unit is elite unit, you just get deleted. Imagine thinking 60 or 80 black orcs don't do 3,000 to 5,000 damage on charge. That's how it's always been. And with the one now, it's even worse. This cavalry unit probably doesn't even have defense to mitigate the base attack, let alone the charge on top of it.
But this problem actually exists.
But what he's saying, there could be some kind of issues here. But like I said, we bugs that might be existing in the game that we know about. We just accept as feature and part of the game, how the game works. Who knows what is going on here?
For every single.
But you can't expect to charge with a cavalry and the black orcs and the cavalry wins. Like even the best cavalry in the game has trouble with this. This is black orcs. These guys don't care. The black orcs are elite infantry. Really elite infantry. Elite infantry is crazy strong, even against cavalry.
Infantry unit in the game right now. It's only exacerbated and made more readily apparent by the units with good AP, because they can actually crack through the armor of charging heavy cav. So let's take a look at a few examples here and explain why this is such a problem. We may not all agree on everything when it comes to unit design or balance, but I think we can all come together on the point that heavy knights and monstrous cav with an AP majority and high charge bonus should absolutely dumpster unbraced armored units that don't have a bonus versus large, right?
Maybe greatswords, yeah, but there are different tiers between these units as well. It's like, you're gonna dumpster Chosen and the Black Orcs? I don't think so. Heck, even the Bestigors and some other elite units from the Elves will give you a hard day. They should dumpster, yeah, maybe Greatswords. Greatswords at best. Black Orcs and Chosen, even the Chaos Wars, I don't think so.
Especially those units that cost almost half as much as them. 1,400.
I don't know, what is he talking about the multiplayer here? Is he talking about the multiplayer here with the comparing the costs?
1,500 gold for a monstrous cav versus 850 for an infantry unit that's unbraced, that's sprinting. It shouldn't be close, right? That is the unit archetype that monstrous cav is designed to counter and trade cost efficiently with. They are supposed to isolate expensive armored infantry and utterly destroy it with their high charge bonus. Unfortunately, not really the case here. Chaos Warriors dealt more damage with their 26 charge bonus than the Demigryphs did with their 60 charge bonus, and again...
But there's 24 Demigryphs and 75 Chaos Warriors. They have a bigger target to hit, so they of course deliver more damage in the same time. So just do the math between 24 versus 75. The moment those Demigryphs make a charge, they expose to 3-4 attackers at the same time. So obviously the Chaos Warriors have more damage here. The problem with the Cav, there's a 1 or 2 line hitting and delivering that damage. Sometimes you're gonna get mostly 1 line, and they get knee deep into infantry. Even they get knocked back, the moment they get up, they're surrounded by 3+ combatants and do way more damage even than Demigryphs. There's 75 guys here. Just put 3 to 4 guys on each Demigryph, and this is what happens. The Demigryph has 1 attack and it might miss, while those 3 or 4 guys, I guarantee you, half will hit half the time. So you can't attack directly like this. This is suicide. Cavalry needs to attack from behind, but there's a higher attack multiplier and there's a less chance the enemy will fight back, because it's how they designed it for the multiple balancing.
Again, it's monstrous cav versus infantry.
This is a problem what they did in Attila. Attila had such high charge values that cavalry would hit infantry, and infantry would get instantly killed on contact. While this thing does not exist in Warhammer due to how the armor resistances exist, and of course you don't get that many horses compared to the infantry unit. Like, you can't just generalize it. There are swordsmen in the game, there are Eternal Guard in the game, there are Chaos Warriors in the game, and then there are Bestigors. You get Black Orcs, you get Graveguard, you get Sword Masters, you have the Black Guard. Some infantry, you know, will just kill large units, even if they're not anti-large. Just the sheer quality they get. Like, for example, Sword Masters. Sword Masters, even greats in some cases, they'll beat most cavalry. No problem.
Infantry that isn't designed to kill cavalry. Now, great weapons should not be useless against cav by any means, but should they be dealing 2,500 damage to a cav unit on the charge? Absolutely freaking not. Even the demigods themselves with their lances.
Cav should be immune to counter-charge. That's actually very interesting. If they make cavalry immune to charge bonus of infantry, that's what actually solve this issue that he's having here. That actually makes a lot of sense. If they make large units or cavalry immune to charge bonus from smaller entities, that would actually fix this problem, what he's saying here. Instead of these units taking 3,000 to 5,000 damage from Black Orcs, they will take maybe 3 tops. They're still not winning against the Black Orcs, because Black Orcs elite, but they'll do way more damage, take less much damage. So if they make cavalry immune to charge bonus of infantry, this fixes all problems. And this actually makes a lot of sense. Because, you know, we are in a Warhammer universe, we're not in the real world here. Of course, in the real world, if you see cavalry, you know, 200 horses about to hit you, you run for your lives. You don't stand, you run for lives. Here, even the, you know, the straight troopers of the Empire, you know, they will stand their ground because they have a bold guy in front of them telling them they, you know, Sigmar is with them. And, you know, here, both sides takes heavy damage. It's always how it's been, always. Even if you send a superior cavalry unit into a lower tier infantry, your cavalry will win, but they'll take damage because they're not chariots. They'll take casualties, and you know, you take some damage back. They're fighting back, so they take damage. Even the weakest infantry units in the game will do damage even to the best cavalry, just because how the numbers work and how the fighting works. They will not flee for their lives, they will fight back. When they're fighting back, even the shittiest unit will do some damage back. We had a situation where unbuffed Knights Errant were taking even up to 1,000 damage for the Skaven Slave Spears. Because they're fighting back. And why they're fighting back? Because you don't have enough quality to break them. So you're supposed to, you know, damage them a little bit or increase their quality, just don't send them in and stay there. You know, you have to do it the other way around. They are not Guild Knights to just mow them down. So units are fighting back, and on higher difficulty they are fighting back longer and harder. So any unit guarantees damage, especially from the front. That's why the cavalry only times it's gonna work for most faction if they get that multiplier to attack when they're hitting from the other directions. Direct attacks are always gonna be heavy damage unless the cavalry as attacking unit has diminished health. So let's say there are Black Orcs getting close to your, I don't know, let's say, what are they, Wood Elves? Well, there's this thing called Wave Watchers, and you know, they could be Black Orcs here, 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 and here. And if you want those Stag Knights to actually do something, you actually shoot those Black Orcs there, shoot those Black Orcs here, here, and here. Don't try to kill this one here and expect the cavalry to kill the other 100%. Instead, those 80 Black Orcs there could lose like 4,000 or 5,000 health getting skirmished. And when they're, you know, at that half health, they might still have exactly the same number as before, but once the cavalry hits them, they're gonna be dead.
Oh my God.
Dead!
Have you seen that?
So you need to harass these slow big units and then finish them with cavalry. Just because the stats are way too high for any cavalry except the most buff cavalry in the game to win, you know, in a frontal engagement. There's also magic, there's range, there's artillery. These units are not supposed to be killed 100% by a cavalry unit unless you play a faction like Bretonia, which have the buffs. So you weaken them a bit with range and magic, and then you finish them with the cavalry. That's, you know, how it goes, how it actually works. But frontal assaults, it's a suicide against Black Orcs, because not because, you know, the cavalry is supposed to win. Of course, they have an advantage initially, but there is 80 Black Orcs, and there is what, depending on the unit, 32 to 60 of them. These guys are gonna have a bad time. The Black Orcs have brutal damage, and they have a lot of health, some of the highest health in the game.
And there's double charge bonus didn't deal anywhere near that much damage off of the charge.
Hey, you know, host.
So what's happening here? Well, the infantry is hitting, like I said, 3 to 4 times more than they actually should be. And even when they get sent
So this thing 3 to 4 times more. I want to say something about this. Recently, this year, we have discovered that melee units, infantry units, have range. We couldn't understand why the Saurus were outperforming big guns, even with better stats. And so we went to look under the hood. And we discovered that Saurus have increased range on their melee weapons. They even have more range than some halberds in the game for that they didn't have put it to range. So what does this mean? This means these units will attack with more rows on another unit, even another infantry. And if you go in a cavalry unit into them, you're just gonna get deleted. So there's a unit range which you cannot see on the units, and some infantry has this range increased, and they will just win against units with less range. Some of these cavalry units might even have less range than the Saurus. You don't see the stats in the game. We don't know all the stats. The stats are in the files. And these stats explain why some units are better than others, even when they should not be. But in most cases, why the cavalry is losing frontal engagement against infantry, especially armored anti-piercing infantry with good charge, is because they're outnumbered. Plain and simple, they are outnumbered.
Across the map, they're still landing attacks. It's crazy. Then think of a unit like Great Stag Knights, who were the original reason for this bug fix in the first place. A 1500 gold monstrous cav unit with massive impact damage, huge AP values designed to crack open...
I mean, look at this unit, it's 30 defense. Bestigors get charge bonus and then 35% base chance. This unit is almost guaranteed to get hit. So this is not a surprise they take this much damage. Just a Bestigors. This is what, 24, this is like large, so it's gonna be 75 Bestigors. 75 Bestigors do just way more damage in this unit. It could be what he's saying, that these units deal more damage here, but it's always been like this. The cavalry is outnumbered. And shock infantry in a historical game is not the same as historical infantry in fantasy game. These guys are pretty much Superman. Chaos Warriors with great weapons, Bestigors, Black Orcs, they're fucking supernatural beings. It doesn't matter if you're on a horse. You think the Black Orc will care that you're on a horse? No, he has the stats and he has his bodies. You're outnumbered, you're outmatched. What is this issue with delivering blows? There could be something here, but you know, we all take these things as you know, features equals bugs. Bugs equals features, unless they explain how it works, we don't know. Hidden stats, you can only see in the files. Some of these units could have 2 range instead of 1 range, which means some of these infantry units could behave like cavalry in the charge when they deliver damage, except they outnumber the cavalry. How crazy is that? Just because they have better weapon range. But you don't see these stats. It's the CS fault that they don't put attack intervals, weapon range and stuff like that on the stats. But these stats exist. And some of these units could have 2 attack range, which means they're gonna have easy time killing cavalry charging from the front because they outnumber them. Not only have better stats, but they're gonna outnumber them and they're just gonna hit them really hard.
Armor like a tin can.
It's still 24 Great Stag Knights versus 75 Bestigors. Do the math. Just if you don't understand what this means, just take a pencil and a paper and just write some shit down. Why would one Great Stag Knight kill 6 Bestigors? It's almost even. 77 charge. There are over 3 Bestigors per 1 Stag Knight.
Somehow, 35 charge bonus Bestigors outtrade them when the 2 slam into each other. On impact, the Bestigors are dealing significantly more damage than the Great Stag Knights.
There are 75 of them.
Despite having less than half their charge bonus.
Half charge bonus, but there are 75 of them. More combatants win. You guys know why the Great Swords win against the Black Orcs in the past? Cookies are here. He can tell you. There are just more Great Swords. There are more Great Swords. It's... If you don't do this like an average out of 10, 20, 50, 100 battles, you know, there are these things called chances, RNG. Now imagine there's 80 Black Orcs fighting 120 Greatswords. One Black Orc could miss on an RNG 3 times in a row, while there's more Greatswords hitting Black Orcs at the same time, which will miss less. There's also RNG involved here. The Greatswords beat Black Orcs because of more combatants, and don't rely to RNG. You minimize this RNG by getting higher rank on the unit to increase attack, get the VAB bonus, get the technologies, get the battle skills, and then the RNG is less. Then the Black Orcs get close to the Greatswords, and then surpass them. It's more combatants, there's a factor in the game. I think people don't understand this. More combatants is a factor. You know, guys, how the Stone Vermin has 160, won't have 120. Well, the situation where the 160 Stone Vermin actually is really good, but it's really bad because of explosions. 120 would be way better. You don't send a large unit into 120 combatants. It's gonna have a bad time, especially if they're higher quality. More combatants is a big deal, especially when you're sending a big unit into them and they get in the middle of like multi entities. Like sometimes they get hit by 6-8 entities at the same time, and this is 24 versus 75. These 24 guys, you think after the charge is over, you think they're gonna hit this Bestigor? The Bestigor is gonna be half alive, this guy's gonna be half dead, and the Bestigor will just finish them off just because they have more combatants. More combatants matter. Of course, stats are everything. And if the unit even gets 5 more attack, it makes all the difference. The units which have less entities, like the Great Stag Knights, will have a much worse time against units that have more entities with the same base stats. So, for example, the Great Stag Knights, if you give them attack bonuses, so they have consistently higher attack, you get them to the point where they can actually match you into Bestigors. But since the base stats, you know, the unit with more combatants is just better. The base stats on the Bestigors are just better. Doesn't matter this guy has 77 charge. What is this 77 charge? It is armor piercing, it will do a lot of damage. You might kill half of them while the charge is done, but even if you kill half, you're gonna be still outnumbered. And these guys will start missing because the charge bonus is gone. Number of combatants is a big deal.
Remember, Cavalry is designed to stay in melee for about 8 to 10 seconds to maximize the value from their charge bonus before disengaging. This is typically the optimal amount you want to keep them in. But with changes to mass now, pulling away with Cav is often worse for the unit than just staying in melee, because models will get stuck. They turn their flank, they get attacked in the rear, and then they die horribly. The Bestigors don't just outtrade the Great Stags here, they kill models and take the Stag Knights down to half HP almost immediately. And we can all agree, Bestigors and Chaos Warriors should not be countercharging them in the first place. It flies in the face of everything we know about tactics and unit roles in a total war game. Now, some of you might say, well, why aren't you cycle charging? After all, that's how knights should be used, right? You go in, you disengage, you go back in again, use that impact damage over and over, but if you think about that for a second, you realize that's a terrible option. Because every time I run my Questing Knights or my Demis or my Mournfangs in a cycle charge pattern, I will be taking more damage than the much cheaper infantry on the other side will be. Take a look at this example here. Ogre Mournfangs, the cream of the crop, some of the premier monstrous cats.
It's almost like he's talking about historical war here, not Warhammer. I don't think he understands that there are Black Orcs in the game, and they are great swords. It's like Black Orcs, Orcs, killing machines, great swords, you know, state troopers, some experience.
With cycle charging, fail to beat or even trade reasonably well with Bestigors, a unit they're designed to hard.
This is what his problem is what problem has been with a lot of people early on in the Warhammer. You know, guys, what we're memeing always about. But they're anti-large. Why are they losing to large? It's like an anti-large unit is supposed to win against every large unit. It doesn't work like that. There are quality tiers in the same tier already of same anti-large unit, because they're different races. They have different you know, stats. And then there is different tiers of large units. What the fuck will unit of Spearmen do to a Dragon Ogre Shagot? The unit of Spearmen, the best they can hope to fight off are Wolf Riders. Wolf Riders, maybe some Spider Riders. You think when they get hit by the Black Knights they should win? They don't have damage. There's anti-large, and then there's the armor piercing in the mix as well. Spearmint shields will already not be able to do anything against units with armor. And they are, supposed to win against anti-large. You guys know the anti-large memes we've been having for years here? This is pretty much the same thing. The cavalry, has been always thought as being anti-infantry. But how can you really compare it with the humans of the Empire, with the, orcs of the greenskins, or the bestigors of the beastmen? Like, there are different different entities existing in this universe who just have different stat. Infantryman of the Empire is not it's the same as infantryman of the greenskins. They could be at the initial stage, but on the lead stage, how can they compare? Maybe the cavalry he's explaining could have a chance against some lower tier stuff, which, but it comes to a direct charge, which is the main issue here. You don't direct charge armor piercing armored units, shock infantry, it's just suicide.
That's also crazy. But it's not just great weapon units. We're going to take Wild Riders here, pit them up against Gore. Just regular Gore herd, 550 gold. Wild Riders are 1100 or 1200. So, Wild Riders charge in. Look at how much damage they take on impact. 1500 health. Almost a third of their total HP.
They're outnumbered 2 times. They have 40 armor and 29 defense. Even with 20 physical resistance. They still win against this unit, no doubt, but frontal attack. This is elite light cavalry at best. 29 defense. Of course they're gonna take damage. 40 armor. They take damage. Direct attack on while being outnumbered.
HP pool gone during the window.
Guys, Archmagons, we not here earlier when I was just saying, when a unit gets locked to a charge with another unit, the both sides takes heavy damage. That's how it always has worked. The problem is here, he wants to send a unit of cavalry and just stomp the other unit without taking no damage. That doesn't exist in Warhammer unless these units are godlike, supported by magic and attacking weakened units. Because the units fight back. They fight back. It's as simple as that. The units fight back. They will not just start routing on contact. It's like, what is he saying here? 3 casualties. 3 casualties. This is standard Wild Riders. This is amazing.
Know where they should be absolutely thrashing each.
It's just trash the unit. 5 casualties. That's how it works.
Unarmored beastman unit. Now, yes,
6 casualties, unit is routed. Look at this. That's how it is. He wants this unit to win without taking no damage. It's like there was a frontal attack against a full health unit, right? 6 casualties on a 40 armor 29 defense. That is amazing. That is amazing. He's taken 6 casualties. And these guys are fleeing. Battle is over. He has 39, the opponent's dead. That's cavalry. This is not heavy cavalry.
Will win here. They'll smack that ass convincingly even. But it's a bad trade for them in a scenario where they should...
How is it a bad trade for them? They're taking only 6 casualties.
Utterly dominate and take minimal hits. This is exactly...
Minimal hits? They have 29 defense.
The type of unit Wild Riders are designed to counter, and they lose half their HP by the time they rout them. Unbraced, naked, barbarian beastie boys trading cost effectively.
Chaos Knights challenge Swordsman. Oh boy, here we go.
Against their hard counter.
Look at that hit.
OMG.
It's massive.
WTF. BBQ.
Now you just run out second before, you don't stay 3 more seconds in.
Another example right
They
here.
got up. The moment that impact was delivered, you tell them to move. You might lose a couple, but the next time they're going to take that much damage as well. And there you guess, Chaos Knight not losing half health, Source Monsters are dead. It's amazing. That's how it works.
Chaos Knights for Swordmasters, who are obviously anti-infantry specialists.
Now he stayed in here, the guys are surrounded, outnumbered. What, are they going to get smacked? This are Lancers. The Lancers don't stay in melee, it's not Chaos Knights.
Not the type of great weapon unit you'd expect to do well versus elite tier knights, and on the charge the Chaos Knights do quite well, but as the battle progresses and they stay in, well, take a look. They lose. They lose to anti-infantry great weapons. Don't get me wrong, elite infantry has their own set of
That's a
problems.
Lancer. Literally made to break enemy on contact, damaged enemy, or just do damage. That rule when they say like you charge, you stay in there like 10 seconds, 7 seconds, 11 seconds, 12 seconds. No, that's bullshit. You deliver damage, you get out before they get up. Especially fighting elite infantry.
And I want them to get buffed. I want them to be better. I want.
These are not Chaos Knights melee infantry. These are Chaos Knights shock cavalry.
And they lose half their F. Effectively
Look at the health here. Look at the health.
against their
That's a massive damage. They're charging elite infantry head on while outnumbered.
hard counter.
Now, this point, tell them to get away. Do it, charge again. Your unit wins and you go on another unit. And that's how you roll them over.
OMG.
That's it. You still have time. Move them out.
WTF.
This is the time when you move them out.
BBQ.
Wow, look at this. The Chaos Knights are taking so much damage. 45 out of 45. What?
My Rafflecopter goes swell, 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 swell. Another example right here.
And now they
Chaos
start dying
Knights
because they're
with sword
surrounded.
masters, who are obviously anti-infantry specialists. Not the type of great weapon unit you'd expect to do well versus elite tier knights. And on the charge, the Chaos Knights do quite well. But as the battle progresses and they stay in, well, take a look. They lose. They lose to anti-infantry great weapons. Don't get me wrong, elite infantry has their own set of problems, and I want them.
Combatants, guys. Combatants. The Chaos Knights are just outnumbered. They're standing in spot and they're outnumbered.
To get buffed. I want them to be better. I want them to be a solid choice in campaign, especially on higher difficulties, and not get.
We can all say that this is far from perfect. You know, the cavalry should just charge them, do massive damage, and just move through them. They should not stop and wait for them to get up. They should just... The cavalry should just make a contact. In case of these Chaos Knights, let me show you what should happen. I think he wishes that as well. So, the Chaos Knights just moving into the Swordmasters.
Cost effectively.
The hit has happened, the Swordmasters are flying all the way, but the cavalry has stopped to fight the ones who stopped them. Instead of just moving through them, stomping over them on the ground, killing more while they're on the ground with their horses. How it would work is, you know, like it should work. But no, they stopped. They have lost all momentum. They're not moving anymore. And they now start fighting like infantry.
OMG.
Why did the Chaos Knight just not continue moving through the unit? Horses using their hooves to kill the guys on the ground. That's how it should be, right? But you know, you can simulate this by tell this unit to continue moving. Either forward or the back. A couple of the guys get killed, but it's way better that way than just keep them in melee.
WTF. BBQ. My Rafflecopter goes swell, 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 swell. Another example right here.
So the problem here is what he should probably also wants the cavalry delivering that impact and just dead on stopping. They should just continue moving through that infantry and get to the other side unscathed, while most of these guys on the ground should take extra damage because the horses went over them. But you know, you could do this by just after the contact, tell the cavalry to continue moving while these guys are getting up. A couple of the horses will get stuck, but you will reform the cavalry unit. You will charge significantly weaker unit and kill twice as many in the next charge. And third charge, you'll break them and kill them.
Chaos Knights for Swordmasters, who are obviously anti-infantry specialists. Not the type of great weapon unit you'd expect to do well versus elite tier knights. And on the charge, the Chaos Knights do quite well. But as the battle progresses and they stay in, well, take a look. They lose. They lose to anti-infantry great weapons. Don't get me wrong, elite infantry has their own set of problems, and I want them to get buffed. I want them to be better. I want them to be a solid choice in campaign, especially on higher difficulties, and not get outshone by the ranged meta and by single entity doom stacking. I want elite infantry to have a role, but what I don't want is for them to destroy stuff they have no business destroying in situations that should realistically be terrible for them. Infantry is not supposed to countercharge cav. That's how you freaking die. Yet right now, it's actually a good thing for infantry to do. Makes zero sense. I don't have a technical solution for this problem because I don't know exactly the reason why it's happening. other than the fact that great weapons and other infantry are hitting more than they are supposed to. But I think this is one of those times where we can all come together and agree and say, that don't look right, playa. It needs to get fixed ASAP. Before
what I would like to see the CA do is when a cavalry makes an impact like this, they don't just stop dead on, they just go through the unit and get to the other side. What they could do, they could like give like 2-second phasing and invulnerability, so the cavalry can just get to the other side of the unit and reform, because you know that's how they're supposed to be. Just if all these units are, their formation is broken, they're on the ground, the cavalry should have a free pass to get to the other side, but they don't. They get stopped dead on and they can start getting killed because they're outnumbered. Because you don't really do frontal assault on this type of infantry in Live, because they're outnumbered. They have higher stats and there are just so many more combatants. You might do massive damage, but doesn't mean you're gonna kill 50 of them. You might kill 10 of them, and his bodies are just gonna finish you off. Your charge is done, you're outnumbered. Cavalry just going through the unit with like a few seconds of invulnerability or phasing to just inform on this side is like probably how this could be fixed. And not just stopping dead on because 10 guys didn't drop because they were in the last line of the unit, and those 30 guys that are gonna get up will outnumber and kill the rest of the guys.
Release of Warhammer 3.
What's about this charging versus bracing? Well, when the unit is significantly weaker than the unit that's about to attack them, it's better to just brace. Like in the case, when fighting early Greenskins, you have a unit of Dwarf Warriors versus Orc Boys versus Goblins. It's like charging the Orc Boys is bad for you, but you'll do more damage. It doesn't mean the Dwarf Warriors get killed, their armor will save most of their entities, but still, it's bad for them. You might want to charge Goblins, but you don't want to charge Orc Boys, because when the units get locked in a charge, massive damage happens to both sides. That's how it always worked. So sometimes it's just better not to charge. If a stronger unit is charging, counter charge is gonna deliver massive damage. Guys, you guys forget all about this. What this guy is saying here, this is a fact for like years now. You guys remember Reichsguard and Great Weapons Minotaurs? Everybody forgot already? Great Weapons Minotaurs, the absolute deleter of large units. They get slaughtered on contact by the Reichsguard. Charging some units. Why is it? Why does the 60 Reichsguard murder my 16 Minotaurs? It's not fair. My Minotaurs are great weapons. They're anti-large, they're armor-piercing. Reichsguard has no armor-piercing. They're supposed to die. This is like perfect example. 60 Reichsguard, 60 Minotaurs. The amount of damage the Reichsguard does is ridiculous. You don't want to countercharge some of these units. If you had 2 cows, they get deleted. 1 cow, they're nearly gonna get killed. If you don't have the right experience, stats, battle skills, Reichsguard just wins. Especially if they do direct charge. Sometimes the AI, goes pepper meltdown and they just keep moving units instead of doing a charge. But direct charges, when a unit is facing other units that are locked in a charge, massive damage. And Reichsguard used to smack Great Weapons Minotaurs because they are 60 versus 16. And the Great Weapons Minotaurs just lose. They're outnumbered. Unless they have the stats and bonuses, you have to send 2. That's the problem. More combatants. That's how it works.
ASAP before the release of Warhammer 3. Because on top, all the other issues that
one thing is for sure. If you want to lock charge, one unit challenging another unit, your unit better have the stats. Otherwise, no matter if your unit can win or is a better than unit or counters that unit, massive damage happens. It's just how it is. The units fight back. Yes, they deal damage. It's a shocker.
Cav is facing in campaign and multiplayer, mass problems, just not being a cost-effective choice in campaign on very hard and legendary. Why would people want to bring it now, with this on top of everything else? Like, if I see my opponent pick Bretonnia, I'm just spamming great weapons now. Good luck with your Grail Knights, nerd. This kind of stuff is bad for the game. It results in an entire class of really cool units being left in the dust, and it sucks. It needs to get fixed soon.
I'm not sure about any of this problem he's saying, but this is just locked charges, more combatants. There's definitely a problem with heavy cavalry in the game. But attacking units head-on, it's a suicide. You're taking heavy damage, you're even losing. This doesn't work. So they could, what they can do on the cavalry unit, they could just give them an ability here that says they're immune to charge by a smaller anti-unit. The large unit, so infantry-sized unit, do not get charge bonus against them. That could be a thing. Another thing could be, unless they can fix the pet finding and how the units goes through so they get stuck, they get like a few seconds of invulnerability, 2 or 3 seconds, and phasing. So they just basically go through the unit on the side, like they should in the first place, and reform for another charge. That's probably will be the best solution. You get 2 or 3 seconds to do this, more than enough time, and it's up to you to decide, is your unit strong enough to finish off the enemy unit? Are you willing to accept the extra casualties and damage to finish off this unit? If not, disengage, charge again until you are. Rocket science. If they don't give them immunity, then they should make the horses do damage to guys on the ground. Because there is no knockback damage in this game. Horses are running over the guys on the ground, like 40-50 guys. They're like, fine, I'm nothing, I'm good. I'm just gonna get up and I'm gonna fight. Most units, when they're knocked down on the ground, when they land on the ground, they're getting stoned by 100 units on top of them, they take 0 damage. Immune. So why are these units immune and my cavalry is not fucking immune? Why did those Chaos Knights, their horses with their hooves, don't just stampede over those knockdown Swordmasters? They did get from each breach, they got knocked down. They did a suicidal thing. They countercharged cavalry unit. Like that guy said, that should not happen. In what mind will High Elves go suicidal into a regiment of the Chaos Knights? This is just like madness. But, you know, in this game they're allowed. Why? Because they get knocked down. Some of those guys don't even get hit. But they do get knocked down, meaning immune to damage. Thanks, multiplayer. They get up, and they start making those Chaos Knights like nothing happened. Chaos Knights all of a sudden outnumbered, because they missed the unit, but they knocked it back 30 yards in the air. 0 damage, immune. But God forbid, Cavalry gets immune for 3 seconds so they can disengage. I'm gonna get a breather, guys. I feel like we already exhausted this shit in all the last few years, and now we just all condensed into a few minutes here. But units have immunity to knockback. There's no knockback damage. They get roll over. The hooves of the horses do nothing, while the cavalry stops dead on. So that's the problem with heavy cavalry. Give me a few minutes, guys.
And there are two expectancy. Taurox wants winners.
Okay, boys, we're back. Enough of jibber jabber. Back to the Taurox's campaign. We are rank 4 and we're only at war right now with
What is this foolishness?
Clark Rond. I think all of the Allied Nano forces are close to Marathi, due to Marathi being rank 2.
Speak.
They do share a border here, and it's probably where their armies are, which means Allied Nano is getting backdoored by Taurox here. There's nothing you can do. Can you show his unique mechanic a bit? I started with him, but I didn't understand it well. So basically, by winning battles you get 2 momentum, and by ending turn you lose 1 momentum. As you winning battles in the turn, you get rampage marks. The more battles you win the same turn, you get more rampage marks. Every 50 rampage marks, you can choose a buff, which lasts for 5 turns. You get all these buffs at once if you keep rampaging. So you keep rampaging. Once the rampage fills, it stops. But if you can keep fighting, the rampage marks still get continuous effect, and you can start another rampage on the same turn. Here is the place where he replenishes movement range when he's rampaging. So if the rampage is active, you can replenish his movement range here. Costs 2, but there's a point buff there in the Savage Rampage, which makes it cost 1. So if you position him in the range of constant battles, you can just keep rampaging, even when the rampages end. The balance here is that the rampage ends, and your units keep getting diminished. You might run out of fighting power. But you can balance it out by having very powerful characters. So you can just keep pushing and do a ridiculous amount of stuff in one turn. Like, for example, Merit, not sure if you've seen, we went from here to here, destroy Harganet. attack Malaki, destroy him in like 3 turns. And on the same turn, we went from here to here. We destroyed the Sisters, then we destroyed the Katep, and then we kept rampaging through the Dark Hills, and the rampage ended here. The turn was like 3 hours. Hey Scotty, welcome to the stream. Man, there's so many scars these days. If you guys missed it, go watch it out. That was the most ridiculous thing we actually seen before. Well, you know, suffice to say, this is hell of fun. And totally bonkers. Batshit insane, ridiculous. Yeah. The Lord itself is a god melee expert in the making. So, you know how we usually have to spend 60-80 turns creating a, you know, god fighter? Well, they created Taurox, you know, so the plebs can have a god fighter from the start. Okay. His attack values are ridiculous, so we'll get defense and armor here. There's a limit to the hit chance, 90%. And the base is 35. It doesn't get exhausted, so it always has full values. There's an army here. Is that this the one? 2? It looks like it's one here and one here. A little bit Tirnok. Okay, where's Murati? She likes chaos, right?
What? Yes. What do you bring
Wow.
for the hag sorceress?
We cannot actually negotiate with her. Wow, it's a fail.
I am eternal. Nevertheless, my patience wears thin.
Okay, we'll attack Aletanar now. And he's actually in the city here. Okay. Is it me or are units? Ah, it was the battle, right. The battle was tough. High casualties. Algor has the special beast pads. Want to have Malagor assist so he gets experience. Come on, man. It clipped to him. Was clipping between. I want to have 10% movement so I can keep building, but yeah. What can you do? Scotty says, Ellich, you said beam me up Scott in part 1 when talking about mission to fight faction across the map, and I never watched words and tried to type in chat. Sage, If you, yeah, that's definitely a bug talker. There's a bug in the game with that for a while, with switching stances. It's nothing new. It used to bug with march stance. This happens with any movement increasing stances, not just with Taurox. We can expect some damage here. Damn! Finally we got some proper basemen. Hold on guys, keep in mind. Let me guys show you something. My favorite part about the basement. $18.99. Released in 28th July 2016. No Gorgon, no Jabberslite, no Doom Bulls, and we had like 3 units. And yeah, what else was there? Yeah, they copied the shit green-skinned mechanic. But new campaign pack and only. $18.99. These buses will kite us here. The funny thing is they run faster than us, even with us having faster units. How silly is that? We can send all units to just run ahead of them. Guys just going to melee there, pin them. We need to pin them so they stop shooting. Fucking hell, this looks so cool. Wow. Wow, good job, CA. That's the shit. You guys see him fly? Am I sleeping, dreaming here? Because, you know, half my dreams are Warhammer 2. Just wow. Who's kiting us here? They keep shooting while they're getting smacked by Gorgon. It's actually a Jabba slide here. Let's actually see what this do exactly. They get the real toughness, and they get some what's it called, attack damage. Look at he getting sniped here. How long does this last? 32 seconds, okay. Algor has no armor, so you have to be careful with them. But him being in the air and that animation, it's really cool. These Alexander units are basically wood elves, and they do deliver damage. Massive damage. It's like, how many times did this happen as well? Like 3 or 4 times? Give him regeneration. I think he did a second clone there if he can do it. Brave Banner. Let him get some health. These things are all regenerating now. We need to put this on Malaga as well. Yeah, we were chasing the archers, so they killed the cavalry. These are nasty units to deal with. Elite skirmishers. I forgot to put campaign skills or character skills or battle skills on the ogre mercenaries. You know, everybody has access to them. Why not have a unique skill for it? These units are very nice to get, you know, especially early on, but if they get killed, who cares? They're just nice extra numbers. But that's the point of mercenaries, right? Get manpower out of nowhere.
The Asso will rise again.
And destroy the rest of this blood ground here, this tree, and then cash it in for max ruination. What do we got here? Has 106 attack. His weapon charge more attack. His frenzy for more attack and blood grid for more attack. His more attack is pointless. Well, the armor helps a bit. No, Malaga started with 2 points of Fog of Doom. It's kinda hard to say how this is gonna be when we play the other Beastmen, but looks great so far. I'm loving the rewards of dread. Stuff like this is why factions are fun. Imagine Greenskin said something like this.
This will fail. No.
Malaga special skills. So basically, they added unique skill tree and just removed some of those other stuff that he had before. Some things got changed, some for better or worse, but overall it's great. So get the something wicked this way comes. He upgrades his half fear into fear in the area and full fear with extra fear. This guy is special for lowering leadership. Always been. His two skills that used to be plus 30 each to starting and power reserve, now they're 20 on one skill. Crowfighter get capacity for harpies, speed and missile resistance. Ordnance of Doom gives him terror and lower public order in the enemy province. Nightmarish Cabal lowers the cost of Winds of Magic for all spell characters with Breach Hound buffs. And the Mantle of Crows basically gives him, from the looks of it, even stronger version of Morse Engine effect. We have to see it in battle. But it only works when he's in melee, and he's dog shit in melee. We need to get him some serious resistances and fight weak units. It does get this, so it gets a little bit better. The only thing that's bad here is the fact you need to unlock second one for fear, and there is no fear and terror here, so you have to get this skill here for nothing. I guess the terror doesn't matter as much as fear, so you don't have to get this one. He does have extra stuff here. His spells got changed. He has a great Archon at the end, so needs less points in the magic to get to the end. But he gets more stuff here. 4 different passives. And another reduction to cost for his spells. Okay.
Real size.
It doesn't matter in which cake, some units in the army will cost terror. That skill is just ignored. We missed the encampment there because of clipping. Rank 11 this guy. Could use another movement follower, right? Chaos Spawn. Can we even recruit Chaos Spawn? Not yet. That will happen. Shatterstone. This is where we get Shatterstone. We need a little bit more growth for the next year. This one gets 5 and 7, so it takes a little bit longer, huh? They see Malagor, and it looks like we can cash in this. This guy's trying to keep up with the other army. We might try to make a blood ground on the things in the other side. What's the dread thingy here? 10%, 20%. We're a little bit pushing it here. Tier 4 for this, huh? We should say for this. He started with heads and spikes. Does this mean he had this as the AI, and when we got him back he retained his building instead of everything getting destroyed? Could be. Maybe it's now like the it works now like what's it called, the Black Arcs. The horde buildings are tied to the Lord, so you don't lose everything like before. More dread, huh? Let's get more dread. We need to build momentum here again, huh? These things, what we claim now, they're gone, huh? Because they haven't claimed it from before. We're about to start losing this stuff again. How do you like Darwin now, since the campaign is over? What do you mean? What do you mean over? Campaign is still here. I'm not sure what you mean here, Hashut. Sounds like Mamba Jamba to me. We need to get more heroes so they can keep up with the rest of the stuff.
You die, thief! Wow!
I think Alidnar is gonna get direct here from the start next Rampage. You can get a lot of marks of nation from Witchwood. This event still exists. What a piece of shit. See that Mr. Resistance works here. What? Aha. Things switched there. This used to be this blood ground, but they switched.
My visions predict failure.
Taurox, dance me Arifus.
You waste my time.
These two used to be locked on this blood ground, but they got unlocked. Shame we didn't get the units there last turn. You're gonna need Heroes' Malgar if you're gonna bring that down.
The goddess forbids it.
Weapon Master, so two Weapon Masters. One is a Con Fury. I don't think we can get Rampage this turn. As acceptable casualties. This extra movement moves are very annoying. Majesty still exists. Okay. Can get the Chaos Spawn here. 5 of them. Nice. Raising wants to get back to the settlement. Fucking hell, man. Don't say it out loud. No longer need those guys. They're just draining our favor. Reservoir herds. On the lash.
Fuisra chaos! Yuagu! Giant as! So Wushra! Wargofakutat Wushra!
It's not a Emperor, guys. This guy is a white horn. You see his eye. Hey, Kurosaur. I'm okay. Joining the new DLC means the army on the left, army on the right, 50-50. Yeah, that shit is gone. Don't worry, these guys are excellent at creating new memes. We'll get a new meme eventually. If they're good at one thing, it's at creating memes. The end of an era. Yeah, pretty much. What do we got here? Gaze of the Dark Gods gives regeneration to Chaos Spawn and Jabos Lights. Hell yeah, brother! We need way more blood grounds. He was ambushing a lot of the AI. Why you are here? Defensive alliance? What the fuck is defensive alliance? Just go murder somebody. We don't do alliances here. We don't do that here. So this is the Plague of the Crow. The settlement has been infected with a plague. It may spread to neighboring settlements or local armies. 50 corruption against the public order and enables the for non-chaos worshipping armies. We'll have heroes to care here.
The Druki do not beg.
We are trying to expand the new blood ground. This was zeros. This was part of this blood ground, but blood ground was built on the overlap, so this to disappear from the previous blood ground. I kind of, it would be probably for the best that the overlaps don't get created. These two should have not been part of this blood ground here if they were all the part of this blood ground here. They should have been locked into this blood ground. So a little bit strange. But I guess you can just work around it. You get fueled by blood. This guy's a weapon master. Vision and Plague seems like the best second and third building. Thank God he didn't move. Thank God. That's how it should be. Don't move with fucking hordes. They might actually come back if we hide here. this deadly onslaught at the end. Give me missile resistance for now here. Vlad, so Vlad campaign is 96%. We're talking about. This is 96% here. Is the sets complete for you guys? So what do you got here? Maybe nope, nope, and nope. Hunting Spear. Missile strength plus 8%. Bounce spell the Ember Spear. What? The main army. We have extra weapons. We'll give Malagor the hunting spear. He could use 8% more missile strength. What are we missing here? Enchanted item. Doesn't matter. This guy here. We do have an Armor of Fortune. It's our second bully. Wargors. They're 40 speed base. This guy is Frenzy. Don't have enough favor to get to those OP items. Give Malagor some toughness here. I'm actually gonna give him Potion of Speed. This guy's a weapon master. Boost Cravings and another weapon master. Boost Craving is kinda bad because you can get the 10k item, but I think this guy can get it lost. 1200 red. Should probably unlock these guys before they get fucked up. Interesting, you can replace the Legend Lord there, huh? What does it say for this guy? This guy has seen one battle, but has discipline, so it's nice. One Eye is rank 5 for campaign skills. Oh god. Oh god, no. No. God damn it, what the fuck? Not Kazrak with they better be the good ones. Fucking hell, fuck this shit. So like they know one of the most requested fucking feature in this game is to reset the fucking skill points, and they did this. They made new requiring the legend lords within the same faction to be some worse. They used to be better. They better be in ambush, all three.
Good wee word.
Move a character the following region, Tal Backland. Oh my god.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Marky.
Cruel and deadly.
There's an army here. You guys might get spanked there.
This is absurd.
This is the last thing before we complete the ritual, right? Did the buff Malga request Armadol? No. It's not as it used to be originally, but it's still pretty bad. This guy's gonna be on campaign with this shit rate. He's just helping Malgar to clear this. Okay, Clarkon is gone, and we need one more here, and then we can close this blood ground. Okay, this was the boost cravings, and this guy's in campaign map. This guy is a weapon master. Let's down. Woohoo! Okay, let's clear this ground.
The gods are watching.
This is a good way he going actually back. Okay, this blood ground has all been wrecked. Now it's to claim the marks, 46 marks. Perform ritual. The ritual of ruin is complete. In return for devastation caused across your blood grounds, you have received marks of ruination, thus elevating the herd to a higher status in the eyes of dark gods. We have currently 112 marks of ruination. We can get the rest of the miners now. We can actually unlock more, right? Now Dread, we can go more of them. High speed 5th charge. These guys will get skills in 2027. Just get some defense up on these guys. You need a lot of favorites. This is good. I like it, you know, when you know there's not never enough. If these guys take it, we'll just smack them and continue south. Our next target, big target, is Hexoatl.
Social class.
This is a good Hearthstone location. Why are these guys not taking Dagrak's end? Very strange. Taurox also gives Minotaurs Gore Fist instead of Gore Greed, and also 10% extra weapon strength. So the Minotaurs in his arm get regeneration once they complete the Gore Greed. 1 minute in melee. So this gives them 10% damage. And the Gore Fist grants Gore Fist to the Minotaurs, which replaces the Blood Greed. It's Blood Greed. It's basically regeneration on top of Blood Greed once they spend 6 seconds in melee. And you can choose defense for Taurox, toughness, and defense for Minotaurs, or attack and terror for Taurox and attack for the Minotaurs. These two are just overkill waste. This is silly. Oh, this is very good. So where did army go? Did they just go towards the anvil? I would have seen them here. Okay, Khazrak is available. Please, God. Please. Deliver me! He's rank 5. Has a Scourge. Scourge is nice. Oh God, I'm scared to look. Blazed by Evil, 3 points. I mean, that's fine. That's fine. The best is 1 point here and 3 here. Okay, that's fine. So let's see here. I find Khazrak to be a lord, that leads the faction where you actually want to make the whole faction about him. You know, just push him. You know, he's nothing really crazy good, but you know, he's fun to play, build that way, I think. Especially because he can troll the world. He got a little bit buffed than before. So let's see, Bestial Cunning, 4 attack, 4 defense during ambushes, 5% ambush chance. Nice, beautiful. I think this got buffed, I think it used to be weaker. Underhoof, responsible damage plus 20% all characters. Chest and disabling an army using the under base space wilderness plus 20%. Okay. Hordes of Drakvald. Melee attack for Ungors, Gors, Bestigors, charge, missile strength for Ungor Raiders. Wow. Rank is this? Rank 12. This is nice. Bestigos getting attack and charge is very good. Houndmaster, charge for the Hounds, Best Razagor Herds, Harpies, and 10 anti-infantry for the units. Wow, nice as well. I like using the some of these units, guys. This is actually a good bonus. It's not like critical to the beast strategy, but you know, this units being a little bit stronger is fun. Manslayer, another buff for magic drop chance, more stealing, fear, and when fighting against man, terror when fighting against man. For the army, fear, terror for Kazrak. And Feral Fervor, stock for Gors, Bestigos, Chaos, Warhounds, Razgur. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out. 33% vigor loss reduction on top of fuel by blood. Oh man, this is fun. Strider for whole army as well. They get a Woodsman and Strider. Wow, I like this. Like this. This is fun. Not only just brutal overpower, but just fun stuff. Oh, this is good. This is good. You need only 2 points to unlock this. $58% reduced vigor for the Bestigor's loss. Hey guys, I'm getting tears in my eyes, guys. I got something in my eye. Are the Beastmen just more than mine to spam now? Slug skin is now missile resistance, used to be 20% weapon damage. I mean, it makes sense the slug skin got changed. It was really good. It was the only really good thing going for them. It's 10% here now. Yeah. Nice. It's actually strong flavor. Bestigors are expensive though. Huh? You get the Bestigors with Dread. I guess you mean Dread. But it gives you reasons, you know, to unlock more. I love the rewards of Dread. When you confederate, you actually get a good buff. Wow, I really missed that. You get horde growth, cheaper construction, and more capacity for recruitment. This is good. This is good. I like the mechanics where it's fun to acquire the resources and it's fun spending them, and it's even better if they don't give you enough. And it is even better in the sake of all the Hearthstones and the Rampage with this faction, when you can perform above average and get more of it in a short time. It just feels good. I just like this, guys. I don't know about you. Yoo-hoo! Take it on. Imagine you would actually play a Lizardman campaign. Okay, guys. Okay, let's tell you a fairy tale here. So imagine you are playing a Lizardman campaign. We don't get bored after turn 30. I mean, imagine when you're playing a Lizardman campaign where you have a unique resource. Let's call it spawning pool juice. Let's call it spawning pool juice. Okay. And imagine this resource is very, very hard to get. Like, you would need to take a whole province and you get like one, or heroic victory to get another, or take a, you know, Lizardman capital or something. And imagine you can use this spawning pool juice, this imaginary resource, to, you know, go to the unit pool. Like, let's say this is the interface for it. Holy shit, they only got a base here, and you pick a Lizardman unit and you start cooking a blessed spawn. Imagine, and you get like you get to pick from the list of attributes, properties, abilities, and cook a unit. You want Temple Guards with Frenzy and Perfect Vigor? Yes, you can cook it. You want Horned Ones with extra 20 attack? Yes, you can cook it. So I guess let's say 2 things you can pick. You can pick 2 of the same or 2 different things. And imagine this resource, you know, would be so valuable that keeps you make you keep playing the campaign and actually unlock stuff, and not you dropping into a coma. Instead of just, you know, RNG to unlock more Skirmishers Kings. My bad. Blessed Skirmishers Kings. Imagine Lizardman would actually get the units they actually need and want instead of some Hearthstone RNG fest. Because that's so much fun in a strategy game. How many times did they say imagine there? I didn't count. One of the ways to acquire this resource will be like 10,000 gold to just get one. I just like it when the game does give enough resources in there, and it's unlocking the resources makes it rewarding, and it makes, you know, fun campaigns long term. And when you get this stuff, it's just fun to use because, you know, you work to get there and then you just use it. You know, like, you know, imagine grinding to get something good and you're actually having fun with it because you work for it and you unlocked it and now you have what you want. Holy fuck, the games would be fun. I think they just went back to the fortress. What the fuck just happened now? I don't understand. We have 44% movement range, and now we can't do encampment, hit encampment. This character does not have enough movement points range to adopt this stance. Imagine they actually fix this fucking stances after years of being off. It's almost like they're ambushing close to us. Okay, now we can go encampment. Okay. It's all features, guys. There's no bugs in this game. This is the largest Steam studio in the UK. This is all hidden mechanics. It all works in the files. You just have to, you know, go look in the files. Under the hood, all oiled. No 3 miles of spaghetti. People ask me why I don't do early access anymore for them, you know. It's like 2 or 3 reasons. But the main reason is why, because, you know, it's like, you know, their influencer, you know, place was like you get there and you're at top of the mountain, you just shout into the void. And nobody hears you. 2 months later, Dave might come here and just pick one bug, and you know, he done his quota for the year. It's like, if they don't want to waste their time, so why am I wasting my time? You know, it's like, what's the point? What's the point of doing early access if we just gonna play the game earlier instead of giving some input and fix shit? And they don't even listen. What the fuck is the point? It's just going crazy and mad. It's like you realize at that point that you care more about their game than they care, because, you know, time, limited resource, they didn't dedicate their lives here, it's just their job for the rest of their lives, right? So, with the lack of pride, you know, we just become entitled consumers. And they are in the right, we are always in the wrong. We can just bitch and complain and hopefully somebody listens. We're gonna get a... we do have Flock of Doom here. It's a trash here. Let's get Savage Dominion right now. Help with all the Siger by shooting more. This skill will always be here. Still is only minus 16, that's not good enough. It's way too situational, maybe more doable if you have other stacking penalties. This guy is the campaign one, yeah. The broken trait. Oh god. Oh no, not this one. I'm gonna go with the red. Okay, lucky. Streamer luck. This Kazakh will attack these people here. Who is this? Ghosts of Taurox. They are here, huh? And they are fighting who? Who are they fighting? Deadwood Sentinels. They're fighting Norska. Okay. It looks like they lost a battle recently. Valiant defeat, huh? Their army has entered the city recently and is still in march stance. Let's put a prediction here. Oh, the whole army is a vanguard. The Gorhers have okay offense. They have 120 combatants with 9600 health. That's sweet. For example, if you compare them to Ungar's Premier Herd, that's 160 with 8900. I'll still try to shoot a bit here. I don't want catastrophic casualties, even if most of this can just get replaced. Oh, we actually have too many warhounds to go around much. And this has to be in the center. I'll put the Ungars first so they eat a little bit damage instead of the Gors. Does look like the Gors got a little bit updated in the texture department. That's not good. Oh, those guys are dead. I think this 3 will should be able to handle the the riders. This actually is a point of a lot of pressure. I need to clear the side and then we'll chase the range. So hopefully it's not too late. The Black Arc Crusader is actually too much for these units. Okay, 2 will start helping here. Kazakh is taking a little bit of damage.
I can't see.
It's good. This will be a little bit smoother with some magic. The whole left side got wrecked because those archers didn't have anybody to defend them. Still looks like it could go bad. This Darkrai is running wild. Those shades just slaughter everything we send after them. Let's regroup here. I'm not sure we can kill that many Black Arquebusiers. The Dark Spirits are fighting to the death. I mean, look at that unit. We got to hit them twice from the side. They're steady being surrounded. We need those two archers on the other side to actually do the damage. They didn't do enough damage. Come on, break already. Hazard got smacked now. This unit gonna recover their leadership from the looks of it. This looks like might be a rout here. The left side went really bad. Those knights on the other side, the riders did just way too much damage. This is why we lost this battle here, because those Dark Riders on the left. They killed way too many. Where are these guys? Shoot those guys. We didn't get value from those guys at all. They just went from really bad on the left side. So what can we do about these guys? Just kite them around, and we can maybe break one more time. I don't think we're gonna have enough there. The Dark Shards are shooting. We can't see them. The shades. We can't approach them in melee. These guys did recover. This is way too close. Really needed to shoot a couple of times on that other side. If this guy's back to chariot, it's over, I think. Chariots are shattered. A wavering unit. If those guys shoot once, we're done there. Come on, Kaza, get lucky with that last hit. Okay. Goddamn shades here, waiting to just to kill us here. This is actually not good enough. The shades are probably strong enough in melee. If they don't break you, you're done. It's like they're too good in melee. Just gonna lose dogs. Holy fuck, man. They lost the dogs anyways. These guys are getting shot by the dark shards. Out of range of Kazrak. And it's a muster out. Needed like those guys to shoot twice on the left side. Twice and would have done it instead of getting killed by the dark riders. I expected these guys to kill the shades easier, but they kill the dogs. Those two guys on the left side, look at this, 23 and 13. This is just what we needed. Same performance on the one on the right side. Well, shit happens. The shades are just too much problem for our infantry at this stage. For this army, I mean.
This land, which is mine.
Let's see.
For I love you.
The 3 Black Arc Crusaders just killed so many. Yeah, this one was the main problem here. Look at this. 236 versus 15.
For he saw in us, in each of us, the future of Skyrim, the future of Tamriel. And there it is, friends. The
ugly truth.
We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man, ascended from flesh to rule the realm of spirit. The very idea
Things available here.
inconceivable to our elven overlords, sharing the heavens. With man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth. Today, they take away your faith. But what of tomorrow? What then? Do the elves take your homes? Your businesses? Your children? Your very lives? And what does the Empire...
Okay, we'll come back for that.
Nay, worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor against its own people. So rise up, children of the Empire. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Embrace the word of mighty Talos, he who is both man and divine. Trust in me, Whiterun.
There's one more volley there on the left side, probably from the victor there.
I alone have been anointed by the Knight to spread his holy word. Talos the mighty.
So the beastmen still get vision when they camp in the region.
Talos the unassailable. To you we give praise. We are but maggots, writhing in the filth of our own corruption, while you have ascended from the
Doesn't look like anybody's taking this.
and now walk among the stars. But you were once man, aye, and as man you said, let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown, born of the North, where my bread is grown.
What do we have here? More dogs. Yeah, we need a little bit more units here.
Royal
Black Ark Crusaders have armor and anti-infantry, and this is pretty much most of our army.
For you, red
We really need the Imgo Raiders to shoot there.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Taurox Kazra.
Take that.
Kazrak Dawak.
We need to get the Claw in 1's tier 2 here. This horse has been stuck on tier 1 for a while. We just didn't upgrade anything, but its population is there, we just need to get funds. Let's follow Taurox with Balangor. Let's activate the rampage. It looks like it will. Probably just gonna go back again, $8,000, I think this triggered is the rampage. I need this 8,000. Okay, we are back to the rampage. Everything went away, so we have to fill it again. Okay, start with horrific onslaught. Taurox is 35 now. Get defense. Hold on. Yeah, get defense. Getting the remaining points on the wizard. Bloodlust, you can buff an ally unit, This is a AoE leadership and melee defense. One on two sides. Okay, let's skip rocking here. I don't think they're gonna expect us to attack here. Ooh, there's a Alitanar outside. Doesn't say the casualties here. It's acceptable. We would need to chase these guys anyways. Nothing happens here. Parent of Slanesh. There's more corruption as well. Appreciated guy.
Beyond even Quaish.
We have only close victory here. There's a Savage Rampage available, so we'll get a Stampede of the Chosen. Actually, not yet. It might be after this battle.
I cannot rewrite reality. Even the lawmaster.
It's weird. This was on the other side. It's weird how these things are positioned. Tell me this coastal city is gonna be better to position it.
This is absurd.
We do need more marks of ruination. Do you find the new business to be fun? Well, this faction is a lot of fun. We'll see how it's gonna be the other factions. I do love the rewards of dread. We need to put two here, Amir. One here and one to the left side. Even better if it was the previous region, so the coast keeps ruined. I get targeted by the high elves if this one gets occupied like this. But what can you do? Go some disruption. What is this powerful explosion? Is this the Wolf's hammer? Oh, nice. Let's give them some damage here. What is 41, 81, 83? Miska stuff. What just happened? Most of this unit is still here, okay.
Oh my god.
Still has to be an enemy on the wall. Bird wants to fight. Yeah, let's fight a bird. Thank you, Demir. Formation. We don't love formations here. It was available to us in good amounts. We have battle skills for them. We have a follower which increases the capacity on the chaos spawn, which is pretty good, since we're still piling up dread to get more cows. Cows are obviously better for his army because of Gore Feast and his buff. But he also buffs Chaos Spawn right now, so they're pretty good. More monsters. Yeah, there is a follower that increases the Chaos Spawn capacity. I was surprised when I saw it. Pretty nice. We're gonna get a Hearthstone here. Nagar is gone, just like that. Okay, get me Vision and get me Plague. This is a tier 4. This is the last building that's missing. It's the Ruination. Okay. And let's keep going. I almost fill the Savage the next. This was actually was filled. We're filling the next one, right? 3. His wizard skills are now updated. This one should be Hearthstone as well then, if it's if they're not touching. It's like a little bit weird about how is the defense. Why is this not a blood ground for this place? I don't get it. It seems like an oversight here. They're bordering each other. Every time I see fucking Angel City Quintics controlled by the AI, never any garrisons or defenses. Isn't that a reason enough to make this building unique? To actually make it defendable? This city looks like it would be impossible to take on head on. It's like, look at this, it's just in a location where like, it's a fucking death trap. But it's always a pathetic 9 or something, it's like nothing here, never anything here, never defended, never protected. It's so sad. Numero uno and numero duo. Let's go. She's rank 2, we're rank 1. I feel like this city, just makes sense. What's logical that this city should be heavily fortified. I mean, just look at the position of the city. There is no room for it to build anything, and the garrison is just underwhelming. It's bad for the player, and it's absolutely dog shit for the AI. Maybe that's the reason why they make Marathi overpowered in Auto Resolve. Still trying to get regeneration here. This guy's taking so much damage from the Dread Spears. That was the auto result against Alitanar. A little bit higher damage than in battle. He had skirmishers. Should remember that we have opal amulets on these guys. Just put on board of them. Would have prevented like a 500 damage there. Our ogre gonna assault walls. I think they have cannons. Big cannons. Yeah, we popped 2 Hearthstones here. We need to make sure this settlement goes for here so we can do the ritual, and this one has to go here. Okay, this is just fine. It's enough to do the ritual. Okay, Savage Rampers were achieved. Stampede of the Chosen. Rank 37 on Taurox. More damage. Here, I don't know whatever, he has no more skills. Rank 10, I get more replenishment. Let's keep going. Loot and raise. Okay, Cataclysmic Rampage achieved. This is it, right? Yep, on Ritual. Cheaper cost when it increases the capacity of miners, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get Deadly Onslaught. I think 1,000 in the bank. What do we have here? Only one can be taken. In this case, I guess Instrument of Chaos. Does this get automatically updated? 25%, okay. And let's see. We have 1200 red. Moo 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 moo. We can get these guys, right? We don't have the tier 4 building, it's gonna be open next turn, so I might as well get miners now. They do have a very strong skill from Taurox. Okay. We'll keep this in reserve. This thing has terror. Minus shield's not worth it. They're tier 4. We don't have tier 4 building yet. It's only 1023. We've been getting other stuff ahead. To recruit a Brave Shaman, we do need a Brave Shaman building here. He's way on the other side. It's unfortunate that the attack was unsuccessful. There's more dread here, 10% more dread, right? They cross the quiz, yeah. As you unlock more in the increase. Let's do a short break, boys. I'll see you in 5 minutes.
Taurox webs winnies!
I'll be back, boys. Capture settlements now. Beastmen have these things called the blood grounds. By erecting a hearthstone, they create a war ground in the blood ground in the area, where the central settlement has a zone where it marks the settlements as the blood grounds, and it has a couple of building slots and big garrison. As you increase devastation in the area, you can do the ritual, and it will lock the ruins in the area so that it can be occupied. There are also other nastiness that's happening in the area regarding attrition and other stuff. I want to try here making this area a blood ground, and I want to let them take it. So we do it again. If we can see how the mark acquisition can work in this area, because you can be have a second or third army be stuck in a part of the map to farm marks of ruination without need to go on a third and a second or third continent. Just a constant blood ground with battles and wars. It sounds like a beastman thing to do. Just have to see how it works with devastation and the marks of ruination after they get destroyed. We haven't recruited Doombull yet, but will be happening soonish. I think this guy needs all the help he can get here. Probably gonna do it with Kazakh up there. Kazakh had loss there, so we're a little bit behind there. Was a very close battle. Love how all the factions, early units are stronger than the beastmen. Okay, ambush. Got poison available. Put on the cows. I think Conduit could have been the seed that caused that much extra damage. You have to be careful that you get 10 devastation for the ritual. Happened in Nagaron when we were switching a blood ground. But you know, we are still sciencing this. We got most of it working for the min-maxing. I just need to confirm one more thing, which will be in the Deadwood. Regarding marks of ruination, since you do need a lot to progress. We have to go a little bit around here. Let's trigger the Bestial Surge. Make sure the artillery is getting ready for the larder. We don't need to shoot here, just go into melee here. I'm expecting a full shock here. This guy's actually on a horse. We have an anti-large here. Anti-Gorok. Let's put this as well. Yeah, you can put it on a lower hero cap, that makes sense. Or the Matrix, you don't want to fight Gorbull? Yeah, no. Let me get those enchanted items on the War Gores. A little bit behind the offense and toughness because of that. I wonder if this will give us momentum, or it's only on our turn. Yeah, this is the last thing I want to test Akatama, the Marks of Ruination farm. Because it makes sense for the beastman. Through the devastation, of course, right? I hate when these things can still happen like this. This should never happen like this type of mini stuff. Sometimes the units go full if they're like too damaged. So we ambush them in encampment. What the fuck is this? Can they attack coast now? We actually get a blood ground here from the Confederation. Totally missed it.
The council is disappointed.
I totally missed this. How would they declare war like this? It's not like we're in range. So fucking toxic, these pirates. And they never attack weak factions next to them, just annoy the player, the shit out of the player, really. There could be a big ass force sailing next to them, they ignore them. Player with a fucking doomstick, they attack. So bad. I think we got momentum for this. Rampage marks. We're expecting an army somewhere here. Those guys exist in the game just to annoy the player, really. Nothing else. They had some interaction with other factions, like when they're in the water, they're fucking pirates, right? They should, but no, they just attack the player nearby. Now they attack player even when they're not even nearby. An army.
Ill considered. No.
Our army is even weaker this time. Their units are just better.
Never.
Probably fully replenished at this point. Nearly. We still have to deal with two characters and this. There's no way to win this. The Black Arc Crusaders are too much for our infantry. Need to keep upgrading this. We are trying to get them, catch them with the settlement being undefended, so we can get things going. It's Malagar will not be able to keep up with this shit. Just keep them here. We're gonna be unlocking higher tier units here so they can actually win battles. The slow tier stuff can't do shit anymore. It's all made to lose against everything. Okay, let's see. We have this in range. There's a lot of shit here. Very nice. All the vision and the plague is very nice, but the best garrison units are those bestigors and minus great weapons from the other building. I think any combination of garrison will add so many units that most AI will ignore it unless they are adjacent to it. Yeah, this is where we yeah, this is where we start the rampage. Okay, Deadly Onslaught, we got one more skill. When would the overkill character skills here? I guess Apocalyptic Vision makes the most sense because he can buff another unit next to him. He's missing a few skill points for such a setup, but he got all 3, so that's good enough. 2 skill points short. This is also good for him. The cost of campaign skill, you know, is evident here, but you get everything, so it's still very, very good. I like it a lot. So we are rank 14 Taurox, it's turn 24. Maybe Warhammer 3 makes the Lords and Heroes unlock to rank 50. This one causes fear. Yeah, but if you don't go for Children of Chaos, you get more points for overkills, really, and a little bit more variety. But you already have variety here. You got all the monsters. Now the units will fit with this. This is also enemy hero action success chance minus 10%. Yeah, we got the overkill, we got Deadly Onslaught. The only thing we don't have, this is a waste. The only thing we don't have is hit points. Which will only would need it if you are in deep shit. So this is the only thing we don't have. Minotaurs and other monsters. They fit on 3 battle skills, so it's perfect. Rada's outside city, she still has the Hydra. Next time I play this guy, Akatama, I'll max him with personal stuff. I'll be later this year, I think. The bells for Manticores, they forgot. You remember that Khazar campaign where we were min-maxing Khazar? We're gonna do the same with Taurox. Just, you know, fun overkill campaign. Might be before release of Warhammer 3. Well, Crusader, Tomb Kings have been in the game for 3.5 years, and they still don't have battle skill for Carrion nor the Caskets of Souls, so give them a couple more years. Warrior looks like protection warrior. Speaking of warriors, a good board with arms leveling on my warrior, and I switched to Fury. Got me 2 assassination blades on level 52. People farming straps so that they're cheap. Got violent entropy now. I lost like 65% ammunition there. Jan is coming, swinging the weapon. Oh, okay, he swung the weapon. Like wargors for chasing archers. I'm just moving, by the way. The guy's swinging the sword while we are just breaching through the unit. Should trigger the rampage. Arch rampage achieved. Okay, what do we have right now? Horrific onslaught. Still 4 more turns. Bloodgrief for whole army. Ward save for whole army like that. Click, click, click. Many-limbed fiend. 62 attack on a chariot. Ritual is still locked here because we need to get the Iron Spike. That's why I didn't get a Hearthstone here. What the fuck is this, guys? What the fuck is this? These two are not in the same blood ground. These two are in the same blood ground. This shit makes no sense. What the fuck is going on with this region? How is this in the blood ground here, but not this one here? This looks bugged. We have 3 actions now. We still have no more action for this one, okay. Just see something here. This guy needs more skills. This is so weird. Why is this settlement not in Ancient City Quintex? Does this mean we have to take Fallen Gates to log this one, and then we can't see if Exile has a special one? We got 144 Rituals of Ruin. Oh, Grandpappy is alive. Just out of range, it's a shame, we're gonna have to reset again. How many arms do they have? 3. Why not just click sprint to Hexatl? We need 500 marks of ruination. It's like multiple continents, I feel. And we have 134. We need to keep creating blood grounds so we can actually progress. He's just out of range, huh? How strong is Grandpappy? Ring 5 2 elements. Looks like a proper scrap. Moved. We've just been rampaging, right? Yeah. Okay, let's continue rampaging. Now looks like we have to get a blood ground here. Wanna log this too. This one at least. I lost some marks of ruination because this one is not part on that one, which makes no sense. No sense. Dude, that's a grinder, boys. He has a grinder army. Let's put a prediction for this grinder. Get a close victory apparently predicted here. Okay, close victory, blue, red order. The training skill still gives shit experience, yeah. What do you think about the minor banner? It seems like absurdity, but there's other things that are more important to get. Might be okay for perversions in the long campaign. Lauren, in case you missed it, somebody made a clip yesterday. We'll watch it on stream, cause you gotta see this to believe it. So this is our Oxyotl campaign. You can see the alien and you can see Taurox here. Battle result is a Pyrrhic victory. Casualties high. They have a lot of nasty spears and marauders, all crazy, strong against skinks. And let's play the video. Look at this! I lightning strike and we lose the battle. Look at this! I lightning strike and we lose the battle. Yeah. Lightning strike in that case applies a -5 leadership penalty to the enemy, called unprepared for lightning strike. So it's a beneficial thing. The calculator calculates that we lose the battle. I think we want to hit with Chaos Spawn here first. We don't want to take initial damage for Saurus. We'll take make the Chaos Spawn take it first. The giant is actually good if we can get him on Grand Pepe. Same over Gorbull. These guys far from each other. They have the auras, augments. Okay. There's a lot of them. Those are Salamander hunting pack. They do have 2 Terrans, Phylage Bolas, which we can't do anything about. So just ignore. And also just lower their ammunition, right? Oh, looks they're both in range. And this thing here. Just keep moving here. We don't want those salamander hunting packs to keep shooting. Vestigos will grind the infantry there. These guys actually lose to Saurus. And Pepe is getting chopped. I think Grand Pepe had enough. Come on, man. Come on, man. Don't do this to me. Hit that shit. Fucking escorts. I hate escort quests. Yeah, I'm just forget about the rest of the battle and just focus here. I think I have some alcohol in the fridge. It's a fraction of our speed. Fraction. And above the giants, they're tier 3 and the units have capacity now, so it's good. Only 5,000 favor here, very nice. You have to get a Hearthstone here just because of stupid position of blood grounds around ancient city. Makes no sense. And a rampage is ended here. Are you fucking kidding me? Look at this. This is Fallen Gates, this is Zero Dawn. This is apparently part of the Blood Ground. And look at this. Ancient City Quintex, not Blood Ground. This one are not adjacent, and this one not adjacent. And there's a fucking road going from here to here. And now we got this. This feels like somebody just did click, rush this shit in this part of the map. I guess this outwitch. The rampage is ended. What do we have right now? We got the Call of Minotaurs. Let's get the last building. This is the last building? Oh no, we have still a few more buildings. We need tier 5, right? Like this guy says spread corruption like the other guy. We'll be increasing capacity on the stronger Minotaurs. I mean, these ones are anti-infantry, so I like the ones that are anti-larger, one that shields more than one that's anti-infantry. They're all strong. Vision and the Plague. This Bloodground's position here is way off. Literally, the area of Titan Peaks is this. This is like the core area. This you see this area here, like this X. Let's imagine this being an X. That is the core area of Titan Peaks. Literally the blood ground, and it's off. I make it make sense. So in this area it's off as well because of it. Instead of making Hexoatl stone, which makes sense to cover the province, the territories in blood grounds, It's off by 1 region. Literally this is the area of Titan Peaks, the blood ground. But no, it's off. These two are adjacent, but they can all both be blood ground hearthstones, and this one is not adjacent here, and then you have to do it here instead of here. If you take Exoatl or Hearthstone, you can put one of these regions here. If I put it here, I wouldn't have had enough. It's like you don't have enough devastation if you want to do extra one here. No, Arnheim is just these 3. Out from Hearthstones, they have massive garrisons, but they haven't been attacked yet. So the Beastmen, the lower tier Beastmen units are crap compared to proper armies. So there's that. But the size of the garrison could be a deterrent for invaders not even come to attack it, because there might be some armies in the way, in the middle. What I think is happening here, that could be a thing. We have to play the other Beastmen because it will show us more. There might be a lower desire for the AI to attack these places because it's the middle of nowhere, instead of just beelining for it. It probably is a combination of lower desire to attack them and 20 units. So unless you're fighting a superpower, it's unlikely they're gonna get targeted, at least in this case here. What's the best armor to get with the Hearthstone? In my opinion, the first one to unlock is this one. The gives you vision and wins a magic power reserve. And tier 2 and tier 3 gives you dread, faction wide. So this is the first one. And the second one, I think the plague is the way to go. The one that chants the plague slows down the enemies, makes them tired. And this is how you secure the defenses with this one. This one has the best garrison, but the effects are poop. And this one is like kinda overkill with the effects. It's like you don't really need this one. This is like, yeah. If you can get a third one, you probably get this one, not really this one. But depending on the stage of this thing, I'm not sure you can get a 3-1. I think you get only 2. So Dread faction wide, vision, and make the army actually have a chance here with 2 giants, plague, loaded movement, and vigor. This is the reason why you might win against proper armies. Well, this is important to see them coming. Gorbulls could be the capacity where they can just assault armies on the way here and they'd be struck by the plague as well. It's kind of like, let's use it here. You can literally create a system exactly like Vampiric Corruption, just better. Because there are ruins in between being buffers. And you can increase Gorbulls with Dread. So you have Gorbulls assaulting armies, this slowing them down, weakening them, causing attrition, and then they have to meet a strong garrison. It's kind of like a stronger version of Vampiric Corruption. Just because they are ruins in the middle of things. And they have to move, slowed, and there's a chance for a disaster for them. While the Vampiric Corruption system is settlement adjacent to a settlement, not all have the same garrison, you might not have the White Kings in position, you don't see them, and they might raid, to prevent attrition, not march, and this one probably just inflicts attrition anyways, because it's the plague. Yeah, pretty much it's just a stronger version of the Vampiric Corruption system because of the gaps. By gaps, I mean this. Ruin, ruin. Ruin, ruin. You see? You see these gaps? And they have to move to these blood grounds. Every time they move, they have a risk of plague, they are tired, they're slower, which increases the risk of plague, your Gorbals catching up, and assaulting units. The way to unlock Gorbals is more convenient than unlocking White Kings, so the whole system is just better than Petty Corruption. The fact these are massive garrisons, it's deterrent by itself. This buffer areas with the ruins makes it disgustingly good. We just have to see the real desire for the AI to attack these places. You can't really look at here because we already control the whole continent. And it's only turn 24, so it's kind of early. But if we play with Khazrak, Malagor, or the Morgur, this desire might be higher just due to the different situation of the continent. But this whole system is easy to defend if you just organize the bit. And this building should be very effective because it not covers the region, it covers the whole blood ground, right? It's a companion local region, and the other two are blood grounds. So it's actually the first effect is not the whole blood ground. So it's a little bit worse. But the other two effects are the whole all the blood ground region. If they get the plague, they're fucked. And the beastmen might be roaming these areas as well. This could be the reason why the desire is lower, not just the ruins in between. But probably the factor for desire to attack these things is because the whole continent is being dominated at the same time. And it's still very early. Human. It looks like Grandpepe had problems with Norska.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
So this one has no blood ground here, but what the fuck is this, man? How does this make any sense? This is what I'm talking about here. If you guys, it's not clear to you what I was talking about here, this should probably be very clear to you. Look at this. This is the blood ground here. Not area that makes sense for a blood ground, but area. What the fuck is this? Look at this. This is my primary example. Well, Bali is a Hearthstone in the middle of the blood ground, and Brion is part of blood ground, but not Carcassonne. How does this make any sense? Why is not Carcassonne, which is in the area of the blood ground? What the fuck is this? This is half-assed laziness. Did they even trust? This shit makes no sense. It made sense until we hit this part of the map. And now this. What the fuck is this? Beastmen pirates? It should make sense with the connection. It's like beastmen are not even supposed to go into the water. What the fuck is this? Just stupid. You're getting brain damage here. Just stupid. Hopefully they fix this in 2035. Let's continue with this shit here. Garrison has been affected by the Plague of the Crow. Let's see how much damage they're taking. Might have been, it applied immediately, huh? Let's get an ambush here. They do have actually a camp, but we have lightning strike. Oh wait, the garrison is taking place. The plague actually did something to the garrison, wow. Now it says 0% instead of the 3% last time, and look at this. Basically replenishment. Remember guys what I'm saying, when 3 units are damaged and when 6 units are damaged. 3 units with 0% apparently replenishes, 6 units 3% does nothing. Still, this really needs some bad patching. I actually want them outside the city here. What a battlefield is this? Fine. Let's go. Does this mean we won't be able to get Hexadar's objective because there's no Hearthstone there? God. Some of those positions are so off, it's just... There's no words really, guys. No words. It's upsetting how bad it is. Reminds me of those spaghetti lines in the sea on the border. And they fucked up the minimap map control when the models got released. We have to chase these guys, so let's get rid of their armor. Yeah, this is probably what we're gonna have to do, abandon the other one and get it in Exotally if it's required for the quest. You know, this guy, let's send a giant on him. It's a big one. Yeah, this damage is way too high. We'll see what the multiplier does about that. You can see the giants make that guy no problem. This Gorg feast, right? So the shielded ones probably makes more sense if you want to keep going with minimal damage. Of course, the Gorbles make even more sense, considering they're heroes that can equip with powerful items. Once Jabberslot gets regeneration, I guess that's option 2. If you want to keep in mind, you know, the health. The Chaos Spawn and Jabberslides get regeneration, yeah, through technology. As new tech tree, it's simple. Simple with some strong technologies. This fits the basement, I guess. There's 3 different Devour Captives results. $14,000 right now. Loot and raise, that's 12,000. No checkmark here, but it's here. Gone to the point where there's just negative here. Nothing really. So this is a hunting ground. Fallen Gates, Mako Peaks. Look at the distance. But not these two. We should pretty much connect the road. Point A, B, A, B. Tells you a ritual completed. I mean, for there we'll have to see for that. We still want to. Mako Pix is a ruin. This might actually be a ruin. So you give unyielding and horrific. Blood greed for the whole army, huh? It works even on the Chaos Spawn. Even on the Bestigors. Okay, let's continue rampaging. So this is 4 right now. What is this, next turn already? We got the Stampede of Dread, right? 4 turns. Let's bring Stampede of Spoils next. Continue rampaging. Aha. Pyrrhic victory, I wonder why. That was another example of brain damage. It actually makes the AI do bad decisions as well when such a situation happens. When you get reinforced by a destroyed garrison. This gave us +2, Hexotl is gone. Oh man, the goddamn hero blocking a pet here. Maybe an army's in the way. Okay. Fucking hell, man. Better be an ambush. Okay. It's because this bastard is there. There goes a rampage. What did you say about 5% Akatama? If I had another few percent, this would be it. There's ways to get more movement. Hiding Stains just gives bugs and brain damage, especially if the movement has already been resetted. Might have tried that before switching to Raiding Stance. We had to go slightly around, wasting 3 to 6% of the movement range. There's this guy here. At this point, we will do nothing. Should have done that earlier. But there was a chance we would have had movement when we killed that other guy. Missing like few points, huh? I will continue next turn. Let's unlock Morgor. We could have destroyed this whole area if there wasn't that bullshit there. It was the same turn. What do you get in port as the Beastman? Get this bestial landings, replenishment, Tungur herds, and 2 harps in the garrison. Look at this distance. This is Hudson, and look at this down here. It's ideal time to equip this right now. What do we have here? Put the armor destiny here. There's the Gorbull armor fortune. Little trickster helm, more defense here. Venom Glade. We have 2 Hearthstones, huh? So you can get a Hearthstone like this as well, huh? Let's get a new blood ground here. Is the edge digging every settlement? No. When we had created an overlap, they did take the 2 ruins that were available, but otherwise they stayed away from us. Ignored us. How big is Clan Rictus? Clan Rictus. 2 settlements. They're fighting with the elves on the other side. It looks like they have this too. These guys are actually giving them trouble. I think they raised these 2 settlements, these guys. They must have very high experience. The guys are still here and still trying to replenish. This is gonna be toughy again. The garrison is strong against our units. We need better control of the raiders, so this time we'll make sure that the raiders are better positioned. What is this? 1455. Morgu is rank 2, no skill points there. Okay. So let's see. He has Aura of Violet Transmutation. He used to have the invulnerability ability, but it got removed. But they're giving him this thing back now. It's actually what it says here. Morg Ruinous Transformative Aura protects him from damage most of the time, but is vulnerable while it charges. I think it was giving him massive ward save. This line left here, but for years he didn't have it. Now they added Mortis Engine effect. And it's the best Mortis Engine effect. The old one. It doesn't even have to be in melee. Well, Malagor has to be for his Flock of Doom, which, you know, he's supposed to be in the air. All these guys are gonna be in melee. Okay, so here's the best Mortis Engine. Ring Stains able to dispel Ring Stains, which spreads corruption and attrition. Armies in the raided region will suffer attrition, local enemy armies. Plus 8 attrition as well. They're actually gonna take damage from this. Wow. That's cool. Still have high resistance to it. Maybe they lower the resistance for it. Since this is Chaos Corruption, right? Maybe this is actually created a unique attrition. Okay, let's see this. Ardor of Fury, so he gets the Primal Fury. He has Morgul always need a skill to unlock this. Stave of Ruinous Corruption. They actually changed it because it is a capacity now. For rank 5 item. Killed by Blood is there. Bloodlust. Abstraction of Zinch. Let's see. What do the Ruinous ones care for their trifling tricks of mortal conjurers? They will not suffer their trials to be inflicted by paltry delusions. Upgrades Aura of Madness ability for Jabra units with increased damage over time. Get out of here. Greater Aura of Madness, which works in together with Aura of Violent Transmutation. That's fun. Oh, sieging those empires is gonna be fun. Passive ability Horrible Regeneration for Chaos Spawn units. Horrible Regeneration is... get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I expected some shit here, but I didn't expect this. They get heals, and if they're healed, they start to resurrect. And this is on top of regeneration from technology. Wow. And I thought, we thought Khazar got good flavor. This guy finally gets some proper shit. Oh man, that's fun. Melee defense, weapon strength for Sandigor, Scale Spawn, and Jabberslate units. Wow. I need 5 minutes along with this skill, guys. That's a skill. That's a unique skill. That's how you create a legendary lord. And that's how you create a unique skill. Force for change. The beasts do not take prisoners. Why would they be given weapons of war if they were meant to show mercy? No, kill. A 30% characters suffer from the spell rating attrition. Okay, so they're gonna take more attrition. Right now, you can actually see from 86 they go down to 81. So it's little under 5% attrition right now. Herald of Corruption. Campaign wound range plus 15%, Chaos Corruption and adjacent province plus 3. Nice. It's like, yeah, you can't complain about shit like this. It's just, you know, nice. Damn, even this is looking okay. And what is this? Profane Blessing. Grants powerful blessing ancillaries that can modify your units. Ancillaries are pretty much this thing here. Second point, I guess you unlock three times, so it doesn't exactly say what it is, but you know, it will be fun to find out. Touch of Corruption. Enable Touch of Corruption according effect damage over time. Fucking hell, man! This guy has the original Mortis Engine effect, gets Touch of Corruption, which is like the poison, real poison, toxic shit. So 2 damage over time, and he can put a Jabber Slide with even stronger AoE damage. I think Jabber Slides are this guy's personal, you know, dogs following him around. He needs to have a Jabber Slide with him for sure. Morgan and Jabber Slide, best friends. 3 times damage over time if these two are fighting together. 3 times. Wow. They done Morgan justice, guys. Wow. You know, Morgan used to be very fun because I just love something about, you know, this, you know. You used to have like 90 missile resistance, 50 magic resistance. You would put items and you would just cap it. And you would like Emperor army on the battlefield, you would just put Morgan in front of the Emperor army and they start shooting at him. You go make a coffee, you get back, the enemy has no armor, Morgan full health. There was something beautiful about that. But over time it just went to shit, because everything just got scary around him. And he's supposed to be one scary, ugly motherfucker that just kills everything around him with just his presence. He's like basically walking Chaos Corruption. And this should tell you how dangerous Chaos Corruption is supposed to be. Okay, this one's up the same, Wow, this shit looks fun. Like, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. You want to create a new lord that's flavor that's different than the rest of the faction? This is it. This is it. Let's try this again. Let's close the first time. Okay. We have only 2 chariots this time, but they have still. Oh, this is looking so bad. Well, let's try to do better this time with the weaker army. Put a prediction: blue victory, red defeat. This guy's range. I don't think we can actually move Morgur. This is a shame, you can't move them when you spawn them. We had a stronger army the first time and we lost. It was the left side just was out of control. Goddamn this shitty battlefield with starting downhill. We'll do something else this time. More guerrilla warfare. Holding the dogs together is good, but I'm not sure we can go to the two Dark Riders. It's just gonna take too long. One has AP. We need to rely on the shooters. Their units are just better. This is a fresh horde, so it's a little bit problematic when the enemy has better units. I don't see over half our army. Herding the dogs together. 18 armor. Yeah, this is good. They're outnumbered, so yeah. You can see our units taking minimal damage and the units is melting. Almost like I have more combatants than them, right? We need to do that to the second Dark Riders. We're a little bit too eager to engage the first time, and the left side got fucked. Fucked. We've baited the charge on the chariot and killed them with dogs. Still a lot of Corsairs. Shooting boys. We have more archers in this duel. Kill the cavalry and then we'll do the other stuff. And those Ungors are just dropping here. This is just you need to just delete everything here. We need something to hit him. This area needs some serious help now. And there comes Marsh, their prowess. Still a lot of shooters here, but these guys have 80 armor. They have 1 AP. Okay, we got rid of this. Okay, so the shooters are doing much better this time. Much better having those extra 4 shooters and extra 4 gore herd we just died to the Corsairs. Corsairs have 1 difficulty in armor, just enough to kill the Gores. I'm talking about Ungors, I'm talking about Gores. Do some science with the marks of ruination here if we can, on this area here. Discourage 16 and he still have to fight him to the death. What's the point of that again? On tier 1 unit. This is usually how the Beastmen fight early game. They just have a bunch of Ungo Raiders and they hit and run until all the enemies are dead. You have 1 or 2 quality units to that and that's how you kill them. That's how it used to be. Not go for a, you know, frontal attack and try to, you know, brute force it. Because everybody's better than you. Yeah, we got it. Revenged. We got a revenge. Very quick victory. Predicted by 74%. The one with the Razor Sun got 100 kills. What was that just move there? Looks like a glitch.
There will be consequences.
We'll get the Kazrak Champion's Essence. This is perfect vigor, leadership, regeneration, 10% ward set when you attack. A very expensive item though. And we can work towards the bestigers here now.
Taurox Kazrak. Eyes Lexai. Gosha Washra.
Some more cannon fodder. This seems like an ideal blood ground here, but doesn't cover this area here. We'll see about this. Hard, yeah, just look for things. Okay, I got this Inspired Hearthstone upgrade. What was the technology? We get regeneration here, and then is the one for free actions and more line of sight and lower chance that we get harassed. It's minus 20% here to harass there. The action red one should be free because we got Morati ones. Morati specialist and that would be free actions. This also allows the recruitment of Minotaurs. This combined with the other one can remove so much of the enemy movement range. Especially if they go to like mountains and shit. We missed like 1% movement for another rampage in this turn. They're blocked by a captain. And characters that are at top of settlement, you lose some movement because you have to go a little bit around them. Enemy hero can just block your army by just being in front of the settlement, especially if it's towards the end of the movement range. Maybe these guys can now attack coastal settlements. What a surprise that would be. They actually have a purpose in the game. Wow, 3 turns, 40% more movement range. Let's go. Our regeneration has been locked for the Chaos Spawn and the Jabber Slides. And let's go.
Go, Zeta. You dumb
11,000s. Hell yeah. And we're rampaging again. Okay. This is the last one here. Doesn't look like there's anybody here. Can't put a Hearthstone here. This are ruins. This puts us to 188. Oh, rank 20. This is what? This is the Con's Fury. Frenzy. I think this is a Weapon Master. Then Immortal.
The Empire. By the Comet.
By the Comet. Now this is gonna be the blood ground here, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of marks here. Oh, we're finding the Empire, boys. Empire in the jungle. There should still be hundreds of marks in Lastria. One sec. Okay. We can actually get more monitors once this other rampage ends. I totally forgot about it. We can now recruit them as well. We'll be getting in at the end of this rampage. A little bit wider, probably. Guys are faster. I think they had enough. Those pigs are still rampaging, huh? Oh, massacre! I was just too busy click, 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 click. Somebody died? Oh, man. God damn it. Lost one up. Who died? One kale spawn, one pig. Yeah, guys, I'm not worthy of your viewership. This is where we get a Herson, right? Yeah. It's crazy how we destroyed that big army and only 4 devastation so far. It's a little bit weird going here first and then back, but it does make sense. As we can move more than we can do battle unless there's extra stuff around. Yeah, every Lord, Beastman Lord got something, and there's some really fun stuff this clan. Malagor and Morgul probably got the most fun changes. While Khazar got some special flavor, which is also could have been very nice. Everybody got something. going through, boys. Where's the other chariot? No formations allowed. Get a Gorbul targeted the mounted lord immediately. Chaos spawn is regenerating now. They have blood greed and 5% ward save. These are Wargors, new fighter heroes of the Beastmen. Pretty decent. They have replenishment for the army and their fighters. Looks like a little above White King quality. The giant is made to scare and terrify and murder a single entities. It's like the best of the giant. Why is this thing just flies over the screen? It's so fast that I don't even see what happens there. It looks like it's bugged. It's a new bug. Arm went crazy. So there's an army and a settlement, we get another 4 devastation. This is the current devastation all they earn from the surrounding blood ground and for winning battles and raising settlements within it. Not sure about this. Rampage is ended. And army is just out of range. Fuck. This is a little bit rough moon here, so it's unfortunate.
Not this, officer. It is not. Action, not fire.
Okay, what do we got here? This is all full, so it's still clean. This one was not claimed, and still active, and this is the last one. You can totally see the icons here, right? Okay, what's the recruitment about? Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Some more choppers. many can we add? 1, 2 more.
Taurox wants winners!
No, these guys have pretty good distance. This is like mini Cavalry. They get stronger with ranks and the gear. Cavalry is awesome when it gets skills in the gear. Might have this in range. What are we gonna do about this? I thought we would have it in the range. This retreat was a little bit more here, you know, it was just random. Hope for one more battle there. Might go for the monument again, they have no home region. So this is, most of this is just raised now. The movement speed was probably bugged this turn because of the moon. Probably had more movement starting next turn. There's always been an issue when you switch. I mean, look at this. Okay. This one's just better. So, we're getting to the Bestigers here. Cophonius Assault, when dying applies number of penalties to 10. Yeah, we've seen that. Different ambushes. I have to get a Brave Shaman here. Another 4 units here. We do need money for all this stuff. Some very expensive stuff. There's also multiple hordes to consider as well. Trajan's inside this settlement and is still replenishing. Vlad has been completed now. Oh, we'll add Vlad to the queue, boys, when we are considering to start any new campaigns. We'll be within 5 campaigns.
Stretched craven tail.
Yeah, we'll be looking at things here. It's actually tough to get the ritual done here. So calling just about upgrading buildings. This building is you don't have really upgraded unless you're really near those giants at the end. So the costs add up, especially the campaign goes. And the favor is actually precious now. There's several things you want to get, including hordes. So upgrading this building is unrealistic. Well, this one is good because you get more dread. You can actually get another building here now on tier 3, so you get all 4 of them eventually. Huh? I don't get it. This looks like bugged. This one is on tier 4 but has 2 slots. Well, this one is on tier 4 has 3 slots. And a port. What? This looks... Maybe it's a special case. For some reason. But not even Nagaran gets it. This looks bugged. Thank you, Parek. I guess it's features, not bugs, guys. So you have to remember there's so many issues with these games that we might, you know, be confusing them with features and hidden mechanics. So we just have to accept it as the current state of the game, which might not never change. And you know, clench your teeth and smile. Okay. So heroes and lords get guardian, more dread from battles. I like more dread from battles. 20% more dread from battles. We'll stack with everything else. We've been poking here for some science, but the army still is behind. We should have them in range now, unless it's gonna be bug again because of the movement bonus from Dark Moose looks bugged still. You get it for a few turns, but how these turns can be bugged? Has to be an ideal thing, not doing anything. I have to start a new rampage. These guys are in this region now, they're ignoring Dargot. Makes you wonder what that alien is doing. "16 devastation, but there are multiple regions still here. And that hero is still trying to get down there, what the fuck? Oh, Call the Pleasures on Ulton.
Be quick about it.
I'm gonna give her peace. Down a gun. This was 10. We need to find more victims. On the Warhammer 2 faction, Slaughterhorn. Yoo-hoo! The beastmen were always gaining HP on Sealantis, same as Greenskins, because they're Warhammer 1 faction.
God. Have you seen that shit?
It doesn't work on Warhammer 2 factions.
What the hell?
Thank you, Marabar. Yeah, we have it. It's not checked here, but we have it. This looks like it's some kind of minor glitch. This thing's available finally. Not yet, huh? So I should just stay here. We need to switch Bestingers. This giant cannot keep up with the army. These things cannot keep up with the cows either. I'll switch that to Morgul. Can compare the sort of faction, yeah. There's actually confederations through here. Just need red. Yeah, we'll put Bestigors now on Kazrak. And we'll get a giant building. We'll get his Chaos Spawn building. Doesn't need this one. 2400, it helps. Yeah, this one on this unit, this yeah, I don't need it here. We need this money right now. There's been an issue since they released the Wood LSPs in Khan.
I look safe here. You keep
It does look like a retreat if we don't ambush. Gun ambush. I mean that favor. We need lots of favor with this many hordes. Wow, even more speed for Malagor. He's gonna be zooming in the skies. Which are the best items to buy? For characters, this one makes the whole character. For the battles. For the army, the movement range. Everything else seems optional. Once you get a little bit more money going with this, is for the weapons. This one and this one makes the character pretty much. 13,000 each though. There's several really good ones, but as you get more stuff, you need more favor, and you can't just get everything on everybody. So you prioritize things, right? I'm going for the Great Archconduit here first. You really can't keep up with the other guy. And the trait is now lower as well. Mandelgorok don't really make no sense in his army due to the amount of damage he can output. Well, this eventually could we could actually see how much you could push the negative one. This helps him if he get attacked in the air, but he can just fly away. So basically Savage Dominion and Phenomenal Pendulum and whatever after that. This is if you go for full bonus, it will actually work. Without a full bonus, it's just a filler so you get Archconduit, because this one only matter here. He only has Unholy Power, which is like life leeching almost. He does have improved fear effect. The 16 value on this ability is low, it's not been effective for years. But Malagor is an exception for this ability. It's just cool to see everybody shit their pants. This looks like Skaven now, it tells us that somebody's there. Pyrrhic victory, but everything is still fine now. Might be a little bit too much casualties just going in. 168 speed, let's see. I can get even more speed than this. I'm gonna break the door before I can spawn one of these in the city. This guy's killed 26 just like that. Shit. Where are you going, friend? Seal reds die. Still haven't broken the enter. What? This one is just tickling their door. What are they done with this shit? Wow, he's like become a cavalry on breaking the doors. Must increase the health on these doors so the damage how much some of these things do. Those doors leading through the door faster than a Gorbo.
Come back!
God damn. Siege rework. Chris get held by 200%. He can get even more speed, okay. He might be able to reach 200 speed with everything. Do I expect business to be pretty strong? No. No. Just... I'm was like... I'm not sure if it's the heat or the rampage from Taurox. I need a couple days. Well, that's still not fixed on. You can't camp cause extra movement. There's still one more settlement there. Need a siege attacker here. Ray Shaman. 1 out of 1. We got disciplined beasts, that's good.
I refuse.
This is melee defense and physical resistance. No longer speed. It's also got improved for the better. Forecast very good, 55 radius. $9,000. I'll get giant precision attacker there. This sword probably needs more work. We currently can't encamp here because of the percentage bug. This one is fully built up. Just missing tier 5, right? 7 population. I guess you can get it in early game. We're out of dread here, huh? Out of dread. It's different. It's different here. The movement, the raid gives movement for Taurox. It's unique to him. There's a percentage bug and the movement bug with changing stances. It's getting worse over time. Gotten worse over time. They're really not fixing it. So you have to learn the gimmicks and you know, you gotta accept the state of the game. It's been like this for years. So what can keep up with the army here? Razgor Chariot. Let's take things that can keep up with the army. Rite of Awakening. You know what, sometimes I mix it with that right when they get a dinosaur army. So they are in the north, huh? Skull of Ararchus. Magic resist my 7% local enemy armies and great increase of power reserves. Yeah, it's actually pretty good. These guys, I don't think they're gonna move out of the city because of the nearby war.
Cruel and deadly.
Peace with Marathi would make sense, so she doesn't get any ideas. Poking here again, huh? Might not go all in on this. Oh, Haskell still exists. You do hear actions. This is, if we had Haskell, we could have had that rampage longer. This is Morgur. Morgur. We can get a Jan here, right? Yeah. Palace of Ruin is part of this, but I want to do it after, right? Winter Sword. Let's see. Is it still the same? 9 seconds. I need to get a giant. I need to get a giant so I can break the door. Get a giant, break the door. So you're telling me minus 20 measures local enemy armies. If they even have more resistance, you can even use this. These guys are not moving right now. We do not chaos spawn here. Okay, let's sort this out. Should be the end of this faction. Something has been destroyed. How is this ritual looking? Is this the time to perform it? It is. Mollis hopefully connects with Twisted Glade. Yeah. Desecrated. Oh, it connects, nice. So the Monolith is the next one. What do we have in this army? This is Chaos Warhounds, Resgor, Herd and Harpies, Fear, and Frenzy. Okay, Alpha Beast. Would be ideal if he's disciplined as well. That's a massive buff for Harpies. Good flavor. So regular sending us getting AP. Need to reactivate the Rampage. We have so much movement that this doesn't even work anymore. So it's connected to the extra movement here. It's a bug with the movement from the event. Liking the war gores, just how a fighter hero should be. They only had a gore bull, which is crazy. This one has his little bit flavor as well, depending what type of army it is. This guy has been trying to catch up with Taurox for the last 11 turns, and they were in the same zone. In the same zone. Cry for the agents to have more campaign movement range. Agents should move further than the armies. It's been a thing, you know. It's been should have been like years ago. Two turns to give all characters Guardian, or the 15 physical resistance for other characters. It's good if you have multiple heroes in the army. So, what do I want to get down with the Dread? I think I'm going to get the last Hudson upgrade. Still have to see a Doom Bull as well. So this is the current level of devastation, boys. You can see all this. Turn 28. It's actually nice that Morat is still causing trouble in Ulton. Yeah, this is an old bug 4-2. Just don't switch the stances. And look what happened here. Welcome to Last Year, gentlemen. Well, there is a river penalty when you're not even on the other side of the river. That was a bet in a real bad moon terrain. This is the last one, We need an active rampage in this place. This place is really bad for movement. Is this all now for this? Yes, another ritual. Okay. Looks like this is the next one. We need to optimize the marks so we can progress with the objective. Camilla, these guys are still around. They actually cause a little bit of damage.
Noble of Nagaroth.
We'll start here, but we'll try to get him out of the city. This army still needs sorting. Yeah. Other horde here. It's time to declare war here. This guy's been struggling against the Norska. We'll send Morgurk for the experience. Adding Morgurk to the mix actually improved the result significantly. So we were supposed to play another campaign today. Who was it? I don't even remember, man. It's like just play Beastman here. We'll play that other faction tomorrow. Not tomorrow, on Monday. It's TBC Classical Day tomorrow. We are rowing for the wall. This guy's should be a little bit behind here. Let's see where we deploy and then deploy in the same way. This guy is here and the giant can go here. Beastman 99, well, we did play quite a bit of Beastman campaigns, but now their Beastmen have separate factions. So they start all from number 1. Like you see the Slaughterhorn tribe number 1. The first Slaughterhorn tribe campaign. Okay, go there. You guys just climb here. We're going to help at the door. And to spread around for the Flogonoom here. Who do we have here? Scar veteran now. Heard I'd like to duel. Man, the size of those horns. Which of those Croxigors? Who's there? Another Croxigor. This guy's gonna be climbing for the rest of the battle. Oh, he killed the unit here, got a chaos spawn. This is automatic process. Send one of this chaos spawn here. Guys need a little bit help there. They're basically bottleneck here. It's not very good, looking very good for them. Oh, this guy been lucky, not a single miscast. Oh, come on, man. What is this, man? It's like, what are they, 3 seconds on the battlefield, all the dead? What the fuck is this shit? Summon the units. How did they pop here? I put them here, they're dead. Can't even get them in to fight the unit. I can't even get like 3 more seconds, 10 more seconds. Summon unit durations are so stupid. It should just be turned off for the single player campaign. Just like just turn off the summon unit duration in single player. It's not fucking rocket science. Yeah, it hurts in here. Mm, 8886.
Taurox Kazrak. Left.
Okay, this is a Dumble, new Beastman Lord. We haven't seen him yet. Very impressive stats. Looks like a Gorbul Lord. Filled with blood, voice, gouge tusks, gnarled hide, barbed knuckle boxing. Attack and damage ability to unactivate. Would be cool if the Dumble can get both. Pretty straightforward. Pretty straightforward. Companion and Beastman now. Special Hearthstone? No. I'm going for Perfect Vigor. There's an item that grants Perfect Vigor, which is the best talisman for the Beastman. So the trait is kind of redundant. Oh, we haven't destroyed it yet. We'll go with the Conduit there. Do we have anything else to recruit here? Drop the range here. Some local stuff. Dumble doesn't have the special rating stance on. What was that on the other one? Something spear, huh? Morgor's Horde. Did we get the movement there yet? No. Movement line of sight, and for the Dumble guy. This guy is finally catching up. These guys, everybody's been staying away from Taurox. Hopefully they get it closer again. We're not getting enough battles. These guys ever sell this after a while, huh?
My warband has its share of mindless beasts, but we could make space.
I can give them military access so they go around.
You know nothing. In agreement.
Maybe they just go annoy somebody if they have military access.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time. You have my faith.
I don't care who goes to war with who as long as they do something here. Oh, we encountered Grimgor. Confederate tip snatches. The snatches were actually high military strength for a bit. Guardian for Lords.
What do you want?
Seem to be doing okay there on the other side. Nobody's coming here. We need to see where the hell they are. Guys, finally catching up. This is the next blood ground, right? Yeah. I mean, if the city's army coming their way, they're gonna flee, right?
Dread Lord of the Druki.
This is locked here. Huh. This one is the. They might be going for this one.
War darkness.
I want to get a great around the corner. We need 2 more skill points here. Doesn't matter what the next skill is. It only starts with this one, huh? Don't fail on 72% when you're about to consider attacking them.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
The guys have not moved from here, and there are more stuff here. There's a Pepe up there as well. Might ambush him. Does seem like numbers there though. So what do we have here? Stuff. Let's go ambush. Nice. We actually get devastation for this. Banner of Outrage. There's actually banner for attack and frenzy at the same time. Attack and frenzy at the same time. I could go for a Shagrat with Kazakh now. Split the other stuff around here. Ring 5 here. Fueled by blood. And for this current situation, predicament, I should probably go main bane. I need to get a little bit extra from this guy. This guy is actually, what, a feast weapons? Melee specialist. Now, according to this is a Pyrrhic victory. Let's put a prediction. Three Croxigor Sam. Arslan survived an ambush, auto resolve, and he had health left. I'll put a predicament here. Prediction here. Blue victory defeat. 5 minutes. I'm gonna take a short break as well. Hey back, boys. So what was the prediction? 97% of the shekels for victory, huh? You guys put a lot of faith in Ungurs. We have a couple of good units and we have Morgur. This will probably worth a lot in balance of power. This is apparently a victory without any losses. Wow. Look at this, victory without any losses. Let's see what happens in battle. We kinda lame to out-resolve battle like this. There definitely a lot of room for auto-resolve, but I don't think that battles like this should be auto-resolved. So this is Dumbo. It's basically a Gorbu Lord. Impressive fighting capabilities. A little bit of flavor on the tree. We have a heal here. Men Reapers really need to go on those Croxigors. We need to get preferably both Saurus and Morgur. Keep this together since they have 48 leadership. What's around large here? 12. It's unpredictable, Spoon. You can steal items which you even can't use, like dwarves stealing arcane items. Guys, am I going crazy again? I didn't read the patch notes that was fixed. Just this patch. Hounds currently have no good targets. This poison will help us. There's one more there. What are these? Warriors? Go there. Trying to disengage from the Man Reapers, look at that. So they're Boxigors. Clear these units so we can help others. We'll send Morgur here, it's the only way to beat this Saurus. Just one shot a unit there, oh nice. It's a good unit. This poison here is enough now. This guy is doing very good here. I mean, he's fighting ski cohorts, of course he's doing good, right? Lowering defense for the Chaos one is very good with days. Units are getting killed faster. You can send these guys around if somebody starts fleeing. Oh, having a heal and fighting downhill here makes a difference here. Makes the difference. Org is a fucking menace now. It's the original Mortis engine effect with another dot on the skill tree. They literally made him Morgur. Morgur is finally Morgur, guys. He's basically corruption incarnate. He has access to 3 corruptions. 3 corruptions, pretty much. Got him. Being on a hill made the Ungars like 20% better here. Pyrrhic victory. It's a close victory, they're not Pyrrhic. Strange how the game rolls this sometimes. Help mace. That definitely needs to be reworked, man. What the fuck? Especially now that they're nerf poison. Which is this 2400? Yeah, we need that. Another frenzy and attack. Another frenzy and attack. Six, 10% damage for the whole army. And for the Chaos Spawn. Kazrak, what's the capacity? I should just actually wait for tier 5 before we get more. Yeah. So this is now at 20. We still have to clear this as well. Yeah. Wonder if we disappear, they're gonna do anything about it. Then there's a Pyrrhic victory and one Goreherd is dead. That's fine. 8200 will take that. Because the Pahawks are gone. Infrastructure here, so Dread to get more stuff now. If we disappear, they might make a move, these guys. It's more Dread per turn. Everybody hiding, everybody's hiding. We'll see what they do. Malagor, I'm trying to bait this army out of the place.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Doesn't look like it's pushing to attack this though. 6, 23.
Cruel Dreadlord.
There's a lot of shooters.
Master of cruelty.
Dreadlord of the Druki.
This is a place where we want to get what's it called, the Hearthstone. Only 3 of these Gorehers get killed in this auto-resolve. Okay, let's put a prediction here. Blue Claws victory, Red Order. Battle results, out-resolve outcome is Pyrrhic victory with a medium casualties. They have rank 7 troops, some of them have armor. Our army is almost as good as theirs, because they are a little bit outnumbered us. Malagor with the right spells can kill half the army. Okay, let's see the troops. These are Ungors, but they have shields. These are Gors, special ones. And we get some dual wielders. A couple of hard hitters. And a shooter here. Probably gonna come after us due to the artillery unit. Gorbul and the Wargor will help with the units being around. This one should probably just see if we can go around. Let's try to go around here. Put him in the back. Tiger is tanking really nicely there. And those big swords. I have a feeling terror here. All the hounds get rid of that shit. Shots with Siger. Slaughterhorn here. They are power though. Focus all three raiders on units, shoot them in the back to actually do good damage. Okay. Guys, adding defense here in leadership. Looks like they're about to break. Close victory. Predicted by 32%. Yeah, Malagor is flying from now. He's flying his wings. Ungor units take casualties. This is, you know, easy close victory. Predict. Bomberloher, you know, you've been watching thousands of battles in this stream. You should know by now, you know, the close victory is the fault of battles like this. Earthstone here is ideal. Is rank 12. Attack weapon strength. This one army is a little bit nastier. We failed to attack on sabotage on 72%.
Ill considered.
And it looks like they're gonna attack. There's a little bit garrison here which is diminished, but they're gonna consider it a weakness. They might attack no matter. Got more line of sight for characters. Enemy hero action success is on minus 10%. And 3 actions because specialist and Morati trait on the characters. I'm trying to save for this. Red. Down. Yeah, we're down here. Nobody wants to play with Taurox in Lastria, so we've not been rampaging recently. At this point we just need good placement on blood grounds and plenty of devastation. Scorn says, Elish, by the way, cleared my first card tonight. Ospec, every bosses didn't have time for Nightband. Got a weapon ring. Congrats. What character did you play there? Isru for Morgor. Os one shot. And the warrior. Okay. We missed ruination here, because of the placement, which we'll learn at a time. These guys might be going for the frozen city. Yeah, this is what we want to test here. Perform the ritual to claim the Mark's ruination, and we see what happens when they destroy it. We're currently at 256. Frozen City is still replenishing, Okay. This is good. Here, we can still get 2 on. And there's another force here, okay. Dread. This is 10% more dread faction wide. 10% more dread faction wide. We can afford the second one. It's only 3,000. And more dread.
I grow impatient of these
Okay, this is all in position. Here is moving south. He's gonna catch up with Taurox soonish. Maybe he just goes into Rampage before that happens again. Like the best thing we can do with Taurox is take this place and get again a little bit Rampage marks, maybe even Rampage next turn. We can actually start finally moving properly in this place. Sacred right. If only. This is a Hearthstone here. Okay, we got the 688. Oh, nice. We got more targets now here. We're getting there. We're getting there. Let's hide outside the settlement, and these guys are still at war with us. Probably declare war on... They're gonna have to go around. Senate of Zeti at war with anybody? We actually don't see them. Yeah, the Empire might make a move here, and they get in range. Need to get into next rampage. So Marat is doing okay on Alton, that's good. Yeah, we're gonna forfeit the settlement. What did that place just change into a lizardman city? And when we attacked it was a Dark Elf city? I must imagine that. Got an ambush here, which means no casualties. Okay. Have you guys seen that? Why are these guys opening diplomacy? What the fuck? This is new. Maybe it's because you're playing beast and shit. What the fuck? And ask for peace? Pirates asking for peace? Wow, look at this. It turned into a lizardman city. And it was a Dark Elf city. What the shit?
No.
So what we're gonna do here, we actually going to hide in the middle of this province and see if they rebuild everything. It's not like we need to use this armies right now. Because this says 8 again. 8-8. If they rebuild everything, we can get marks again. 256. We don't need those armies for the other things anyways, just get more marks faster. Need a rampage. I complete the objective faster with additional armies, that's pretty much it. So you don't have to go another continent. Keep that like a little blood gun for a little bit longer. I mean, you can just do it, finish it over here and just start doing the same shit here. No. 500 seems, you know, like quite a bit for a short campaign. It's a really high amount. Jack Dagger. This is good, yes, yes. Maybe these guys actually make a move here. Can do it next turn, right? We got a Great Red Conduit, more Voodoo. Chariot and the Wargore. He's getting more defense. What's the infrastructure level here? Get some Harpies. I have friends at this army.
Slaughterhorn. Taurox Cavalry.
This is all good here. This guy will catch up with the Taurox. Summon 10 units in battle for this one, huh? Why didn't they just give them no degrade instead of anything else? We haven't finished the speed tech yet. Let's finish the speed tech here. We're missing 244 marks. It's actually quite a bit. They're retaking the place. What kind of city did pop up in the north? Norska city. You guys can chill here. No pun intended. FLH. Missed mark circles of the position. It's almost 46, damn, that was good. Looks like they're gonna take Spectazuma here. Failed to ambush there. What the hell, man? At least we got the rampage going. Yeah, we're rampaging again, boys. Anti-martial expedition is done.
Take steel, curse you think.
Okay, mange is done as well. What is this, 30 now? And end the rampage, huh? We'll get more Minotaurs. $3,500. This is a level 5 now. Can we get a tier 5 now? I think we might be able to with this money. Oh, finally tier 5. Turn 33. We can get more cows. This is currently 30 here. $56.
What is this foolishness?
City is worth 10 now. Now we can upgrade everything to tier 5. Now we can inspect the garrison tier 5 with this maxed. Will be interesting to see, but it's actually this place can go up as well. They haven't been targeting this thing here. See the garrison here. This is not worth upgrading. We'll see the garrison. The 5,000 here is just a waste. Unless it increases the chance of the plague happening, which it doesn't really say it does. This does give more dread, so it's worth upgrading this one. Imagine if this thing actually reduced all construction costs, not just hordes. Because the main expense seems to be these things here as you keep going. I want to build more devastation in this place here.
Your reach grows yet further, great lord. Your endless victories are changing the very fates themselves. The world falls before your incredible power.
Need to build it up before these things actually give something. Oh, there are still places here. Was not very good how this ended. Let's clear those guys up there. Maybe a little bit of whack-a-mole here due to the size of this province. Now we got tier 5 here, but we need more favor for the other stuff. Yeah. This is gonna be a 10. Now these things are popping on tier 5. 3 Bestigors, 4 Gorhers with shields, 2 Ungors with shields, 2 Ungoreres, 2 Sendingos great weapons, 2 Giants, 2 Giants, great weapons, 2 Harpies. Got 2 Gorbles scouting on the map. Okay, access to unique skills now. Something we can do this way comes first. Replenishment here actually. Lose 1 unit. There's a Siger available here. Why not? Why not? This is 20 ruination marks. So city tier 3. Interesting, they're taking it from our outpost. Just here for a time.
Disinclined to listen.
Yeah, Spectazuma will probably get built up again, but we could lose too many turns here trying to get more devastation. Especially without the rampage. Let's see what the Deadwood Sentinels do. You give them peace treaty, they might just build up here, huh? I'm not expecting to attack them for another probably 8 to 10 turns. Doesn't matter here. A little bit science going on in the north, you know, for the future. They will probably not even see our armies in the first place. Akash. We need to replenish. At the moment, it's gonna be whatever. I'll keep the coin for now. Sold the garrison, we might end up without the resolve here. Saves time. This is currently 848. I changed a little bit skills, Premier. Many points at max ritual depends. It's devastation. Devastation piles up from battles and the surrounding blood ground factors. Like for example, I managed to get 46 here as the highest I got. We're running out of momentum here, huh? The last 3 hasn't really been good for our momentum so far. Arm of Minotaurs, 2 turns, let's do it. Wow, Broken Axe has been alive 3 turns. Close victory, 92 casualties. Oh man. Even the out resolve has started it. And there's gonna be so many turns here. Okay. Gar is tier 3, this one is tier 1. Yeah, there's no more balance of power. No more 50-50. There's a lord outside. Let's see if it gives any devastation. Don't have lightning strike here, but I have a chance to ambush, huh? He lived. For devastation. Air bell. Okay. It shows you what you lose. There's been one time now that it showed that we would not lose anything and we lost a unit. So, don't take it for granted. Let's send these guys into melee with terror. It's a lord there. This guy's what, on 500 health? Let dogs eat him. Yeah. Imagine being a dark elf lord and the beastman just sends in the dogs to kill you. They're not worth anything else. We slash our harpies there. Elich, which guys got to pledge your allegiance to? Mean in general or in the game with Norska? In general of Nurgle. It's projection trails for this unit. And Hazer, I'm against hype. It's just bad thing. Another stuff of Darkwood. Oh, that's actually Valtide. Who's the wizard here? Faction should be gone as well now. Good money. Ogre's mercenaries have arrived. That's the second time in this campaign. This is a Winds of Magic cost -1 for all spells, all characters. All that first. Showing more power for him, huh? Second. Yeah, whatever here. 24 for the ritual for this hunting grounds. Actually pretty good. And now at 296. Let's get some stuff here. You need tier 5, huh? It looks like the population might be fine. Again, it's tier 3. They're keeping far away from Taurox, everybody in the last year. Really, there's big gaps here. It's hard to keep the rampage up. Had one rampage in it like pretty fast. Okay, this is it, boys, for the day. Part 3 of the Slaughterhorn tribe with the big bully here. It's 1037. We raised the whole continent and about to do the second one. Raise the half of the second continent. We got to the bottom of the hunting on the blood grounds. It'll be very interesting to see this played with another basement lord. Must do that soon. Soon, you know. Cookies, yeah, Bismuth campaign every month. I'm just kidding. Tomorrow, okay, actually today, which is Sunday, I'll do TBC Classical Day, and we're back with Warhammer 2 on Monday, probably after 4 PM. We'll be continuing the Lizardmen and Dwarves campaigns. We are doing all the campaigns here. Once these 3 are finished, then we'll continue Pirates of Tossa if it's still fine. There's more stuff planned ahead. There'll be at least 6 campaigns before I think I'll see what is considered the game and well, to see how to proceed. So thank you guys for watching and see you next time. Good night.